Ah, I missed it. Okay, that's fine. Hi. Hey, everybody. My name is Vantacrow, bringer of Nijisanji Ian's 8th Wave Krisis, and today we are going to be doing intermission quests. I'm not quite sure what they're called, but they have names. They have names. So, lettuce is the main component of a salad. Let us begin. Okay, I'm sorry. That was in poor taste. Anyways, hey. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I gotta turn up my volume. Okay. Hopefully the volume's okay. You can tell me if it's not. IDK. Oh, I'm so sorry, Twitch chat. Oh my gosh, you guys are neglected. Here we go. Let me load y'all up and put you on the screen. There we go. There we go. We're so back.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity.
And complexity of
the
humanity.
The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
Is not worth our ire. I love his voice, dude. Flynn's VA did such a good job. Anyways, hey. So I've been farming. I've been farming a little bit. It ain't been easy. Ours, thank you so much for the super. Vant, I just want you to know real quick that after watching the quarantine VOD today, I now know who Riley Reid is. Okay, have a stream by. PS, they just drip marketed Varka. You want to know what's so sad? I've been exposed. My TL, Varka won't leave my TL. All the leakers keep talking about him. Everybody won't stop talking about him. It's so sad. He looks so cool. He looks so cool. No, for real. My TL spoils me all the time, bro. I don't know why. I don't even engage in the discourse. I get so much Genshin, like, story discourse. It's how I get all those annoying bitches that are always like, oh my gosh, Genshin rewrote their story last minute, by the way. They've been writing the lore as it goes. They added Nod Cry last minute. That you know that they did, because they admitted that they did. What's my source? Actually, someone just told me, but it's true, I swear. I swear, bro. That is literally most of my TL. It is so annoying. It's so freaking annoying. That's most of my TL, honestly, when it comes to Genshin. It's people complaining about the story and saying that the writing is getting worse. And it's like, bro, were you there during Mondstadt? Like seriously? I feel like Mondstadt Liyue was as boring as it gets, and that wasn't even that bad. It was serviceable. It did its job. And I don't know. I think it's just one of those things where, like, you know, like when nothing's going wrong in a community, so like people just start eating each other. It's like that rat experiment where, like, they basically give rats, like, it's like the perfect paradise. They give rats, like, all the food that they could ever need. All their needs are met. They have no problems. They have nothing to do. So then they just start killing each other. It's exactly that. Final Fantasy XIV does it. Genshin does it. All the gachas do it. Whenever there's a content drop, whenever something's going on, or whenever, like, or whenever they have it too good, they gotta start fighting. They gotta start fighting. What rat experiment was this? Hello? You gotta look it up, dog. Gotta look it up. Are you farming Stygian, my goat? You think I can do Stygian? You're so funny. You think I can do Stygian? You're hilarious. You're so funny. You're so funny. Anyways, ignore the fact that my Flynn's is going to die soon. So yeah, this is kind of what's going on with my party. So I got Flynn's at 80. He's still the same. I haven't really changed much about him. My Anefa, I have not touched a single one of her talents. Yeah, she's got Silken Moon. I've been trying to farm Auburn, for old girl here. Whatever it's called, Abaid of the Morning Star. I've been trying to farm that. Because I was told that if you're gonna run Anefa and Columbina in the same party, one of them has to run Silken while the other runs Aubain. That's what I was told. That's what I learned. Amethyst, thank you for 4 months on Twitch. Thank you so much. Stygian is cool for farming, though? What? I thought Stygian was like endgame content. You can do 110-1 or 110-8 if that's your vibe. Oh, I see. So 10 on the skill. You can farm What? You can farm artifacts on... How does that work? What? What do you mean you can farm artifacts on Stygian? What? Why can you do that? What? You pick a set, defeat the boss, and claim artifacts when you defeat the... Oh, wait. Does it cost resin? I've never done Stygian Onslaught, in case that wasn't clear. Really? Really? Oh, it costs resin. Okay. Wait, then why would I do this over just farming the domain? What do I gain more? You get more? So what do I do? Do I go to battle? What do I just I choose the one that I want? I choose Aubade. And then I just select. Wait, you can match on this bitch? Hello? Is this a dating site? I thought that this was like solo. I thought this was like MOC. There's co-op? What? For Stygian? What did I think Stygian was? I thought Stygian was just like the third endgame content. You can co-op this until hard mode. You pick the sets you want, and then only the harder ones are solo. Okay, well, I ain't doing that, so that means everything's co-op for me. Because I ain't doing that extra shit. Oh, I see. For every dire prestige gained, no limit, you will earn an additional 5-star artifact. When you reach 1200 dire prestige, you will earn a dire commendation. Oh, and then you get one of these reroll things. I got 2 of them, apparently. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. I'll do this later. I don't have time. I got story to do. Also, I just want to say sorry I'm late. So here's the thing. I got caught up with the collab and I ended up not being able to give my puppy his meds right away. And for some reason he decided to be really stingy. He was already having trouble taking the Bravecto, but for some reason he decided he didn't want to take his other meds either. So bro just started being an asshole. He started being a little shit. Literally, like, I would come to him with bacon! Bacon! Oh, to have a dog that is not food motivated, it makes me want to rip my hair out. I walk up to him with a piece of bacon, and he runs away! He runs away from bacon! And cheese! Both of them! It's insane! My dog is so weird. He's never been food motivated at all. It is the weirdest shit because I feel like all of my friends' dogs, everyone that I know that has a dog, all their dogs are so food motivated to the point where they're like really well trained. Like if they're forced to sit still and then food is brought out, they will start drooling. You want to know? I have never seen Ryu drool. I've never seen him drool for food. Not a single time. He has never like salivated for food. I've seen him deny food multiple times. I've put food in front of his face, and then he just turns his head. He will just turn his head. With a straight face. Just turn his head. Like it's not there. He's a Shiba Inu. He's a Shiba. Every time I walk him, he doesn't want food either. I tried to train him while walking, and I do the thing where I'm like, okay, stop, boy, sit. And then I'm like, good boy, I'll try to give him a treat. He literally says no, and then goes, and then just keeps walking. Bro just likes to walk for the love of the game. He doesn't want treats. He just wants to walk. He wants to go outside and explore. If you want him to go somewhere, and he doesn't want to go there, you can't pull out a treat and go, hey, come over here. He will just look at you like you're a fucking idiot. Like dumbfounded. Literally, I'm talking ears up, eyes wide. He's like... And then he'll just turn away. You'll call his name, and sometimes he'll turn around. Will he come to you? No, he's not coming to you. Unless he wants to. But if he has no interest, there is nothing you can do to get him to move from whatever spot he's at. There's nothing you can do to get him to do. If he doesn't already want to do it, you're not getting him to do it. You're not getting him to do it. I have no idea what to do. Like, literally, in the beginning when he was younger, I thought I was training him, but it turns out he was training my bitch ass. This shit is ridiculous. Like, they said, oh, if you're a first-time dog owner, don't get a Shiba, you know? I was thinking, oh, man, he's just a little cat-like, you know, he's gonna be a little stubborn, but ultimately, it's gonna be all right. No, it fucking wasn't. They were telling the goddamn truth. They were so serious when they said that shit. Don't make it your first if you're a first-time dog owner. Don't get a Shiba. This bitch is so stubborn. My God. My God. Nobody told me he would be this way. You pull out food and he just laughs at you. He just laughs at you like, haha, you think you have dominion over me? This is my house, bitch. And then he just flips you the fucking paw. And then he walks away, backwards. He just does all this shit I didn't even know dogs could do. Shit is crazy. No words. No words for this boy. Okay, that's a bit of an over-exaggeration. But, like, I swear he does that shit, dog. He's insane. He took his meds, thankfully. He took his meds. Ultimately, I don't think he could resist cheese and bacon. He still likes them. But he was giving me a really hard time about it. Thankfully, as awful as this is, he has a cone. So he tries to run away from me like he normally does. But because of the cone, he lacks, like, all the agility that he normally has. He cannot move the way that he normally does. So, like, when he tries to run away from me, he just quickly hits the cone on somewhere. And then he stops. And then he gets deflated. And he just sits down and looks at me, sad. And I'm like, aww. And then I'm like, take your meds. Ridiculous. Thank God he finally took his anti-flea meds. But, like, man. He was not giving me a hard time about his other stuff. But today he finally gave me a hard time about his other medication. I'm glad he ended up just taking it, though. Because boy, oh boy, was just pissing me off. Man. Alright, let me get to the quest. I'm stalling too much. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know what was up. It was ridiculous. I was like, why are you giving me such a hard time, dude? Okay, so should I do... Not cold case, right? I should do inversion of Genesis first, correct? What? What is... Wait, no. Wait, yeah. What is Acer Palmatum Chapter Act 1? Imperatrix Umbrosa Chapter Act 1? What is this? What? Bitch. Who the fuck is Kazuha? Oh, I forgot about him. High key.
There's a familiarity to the scent in the air and the firmness beneath my feet.
This was a quest. Oh my god. So I started this quest. I walked in with old girl. I walked in with A.
Now, time for a change of pace. Where should we go?
So yeah, I started it. I didn't know.
The liveliest place in town!
How can you not forget the goat? I wasn't really playing when Kazuha was like a big character. You don't need to do it for Nodcry and Natlan? Yeah, but everybody's saying that I should do, like... Everybody's saying that these intermission quests have important lore within them, so I should be doing them. So... Shit. Oh, man. So that means I have to do Imperatrix Umbrosa Chapter Act 1? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my God. You haven't done any interlude? How? I don't know, bro. Ask Genshin Impact. Talk to MiHoYo about it. Interlude is optional? I guess. I just be out here, dog. Nora, thank you so much for the sewer, by the way, earlier. Take care of yourself. The flu sucks. Wanted to say I really enjoy your Genshin streams. I never played because I'm too susceptible to gacha, but I've loved your commentary and being able to talk to my friends about it now. Hell yeah. Is this motherfucker's name Flynn's? Is Flynn's requesting to join my world? Flynn's? Like the Flynn's? Damn, dog. Flynn's just requested again. Flynn's, you good? Alright, I guess we're walking with A. How's the volume on this?
Is this the marketplace? It's a far cry from how I remember it.
Oh man, is it sound alright? You guys can hear? Okay, alright, let's...
The stores have changed, and so have the vendors. Well, that's to be expected.
Oh, okay.
It's the Shogun!
It's the Shogun?
What is the almighty Shogun doing here?
Oh, they're excited.
Isn't the Shogun sick? This is quite sudden.
Yeah, I know she's fine as hell, guys.
I appear to have frightened the people.
Well, what did you expect? The almighty Shogun makes an impromptu appearance in town? People are gonna freak out a bit.
Wait, is it still quiet? It's not still quiet, right? We good, aren't we? Let me move myself back. It could be louder? Get over here. Alright. It seems a bit of an overreaction.
Patrolling the streets is the Tenryou Commission's job. The Shogun has a lot of information to process and orders to give out. She doesn't have time to deal with it herself.
Oh, damn.
Additionally, the Shogun has no need of recreation. There would be no need for her to come here just to pass the time or to relax.
Oh,
So,
that's rough,
what
buddy.
do we do now? Should we go away for a while and make a more low-profile return later?
Why? It's not like I'm here to cause trouble. Let's just relax.
Huh. Nice.
Not the ordinary people that Paimon was worried about.
Oh.
Never mind. This definitely seems like your style, eh?
So I got a lot of quests to do,
People
huh?
still use Mora in commercial transactions, I assume.
Okay.
Yep, same as ever. Just as shiny and just as hypnotic. Wait a second. Hey, are you saying you don't have any Mora either?
Of course I don't. There is no need for commerce in the plane of Euthymia. If I ever need something, I can simply have one of the commissions bring it to me.
Oh, damn. She broke and can't
Wait.
cook.
What do you mean, either?
Zhongli's broke too, girl.
Anyway, people seem to be behaving in a very orderly fashion. I don't see the liveliness you spoke of anywhere.
People aren't exactly gonna let their hair down in front of the almighty Shogun.
This game is so beautiful, bro.
What is this stall selling?
I don't know why I did that.
I don't believe I've ever seen this before.
What is this stall selling? That's a good question. Let's go find out.
What's the Shogun doing here?
What?
What am I supposed to do in this situation? I'm so nervous.
Just tidy up your hair, bro.
What's the Shogun doing? What am I supposed to do in...
What's the Shogun doing here?
Shogun, Excuse me.
It's all right. Relax. I'm just here to look around. I'm having a change of pace today.
Oh, shit.
Could you tell me about the items you're selling?
Of course. I've got all kinds of snacks here. Takoyaki, dango, and milk, and so on.
Oh, taco, yeah. Sorry, excuse me.
Huh? Milk? Sounds kind of like the odd one out.
It might sound odd, but it is in fact my specialty.
What do you do? Is it like different kind of milk? Thank you guys for the bless you. Also, Mawai, thank you so much for 11 months of membership, or 11 months of subscription on Twitch. That sounds so weird. Thank you for 11 months on Twitch. My God. I forget Twitch lingo versus YouTube.
You see, many of the stores in town are already very well established. I couldn't compete with them no matter what I sell. So my idea was to create some new combinations to give customers a novel experience.
Oh, are you selling strawberry milk?
For example, my latest concoction is this Dango Milk.
Ah.
When the Dango are worked into a viscous form, they mix very nicely with the milk.
Oh.
The focus is not just the taste, but also the unique texture.
That sounds fire, though.
Oh, Dango with milk. I've never heard of it. What made you want to do this?
I'm sorry, Shogun. I've got no bone to pick with eternity.
What?
I said relax. There's no need to go treading on eggshells. Do you really think the eternity I pursue is something that can be shaken by Dango and Milk?
Huh. Why do I feel like she's different than I expected?
Because we beat her ass, bro. That's why.
Actually, it came to me by chance. A friend was catering once and made too many dango, so they gave some to me. But there were more than I had use for. My milk wasn't selling well at that time either. And both dango and milk have a short shelf life.
Oh, damn. You gotta start using preservatives. Where's that carrageenan, dog?
So I thought I'd try mixing the two as I had nothing to lose. To my surprise, in the right proportion, it tasted superb.
A chance combination. Interesting. May I try this drink?
Man, I just realized her chest is out. Sorry, just needed to say that.
The almighty Shogun wants to try? Well, certainly. And you two should try it too.
I'm blonde.
Nice. It's sweet. The sensation is not so different from eating a dessert. A unique beverage indeed.
Ooh, I want to try Dango Milk.
Yeah, it's definitely a drink, but it also feels like eating food.
It's a little bit like porridge? But the resemblance is only superficial.
On God.
Anyway, I like it.
Type shit.
I'm very glad you approve.
Hell
I
yeah.
imagine that an item as delicious as this Dango Milk must sell exceptionally well, no?
Well, I won't lie to you. Sales are very average.
I think that's your marketing skills.
Huh? So it's selling slowly? Why is that?
Because most people aren't willing to give it a try. They think it's an unusual combination. Even though everyone who's tried it before rates it highly.
Okay, so yeah, your marketing is ass, is what I'm hearing.
I'm not saying the almighty Shogun has unusual tastes. Please, don't take it the wrong way.
Where is Keith Lee when we need him?
Ah, I see. Well, that can be fixed. I'll just have the Yashiro Commission order a few hundred cups and go door-to-door delivering them.
Oh, shit. Forget about Keith Lee. We got the Yashiro Commission.
No, almighty Shogun. That's too much.
Is it? I just want them to try it. It would be a shame for them to miss out on Dango Milk.
Wow, wait. Why is she so cute?
Uh,
好きなものが好きですか? Wait. 甘いものが好きですか? That's what it is.
Of course. I've heard that most humans like desserts, so it's not unusual that I should enjoy them too. Miko agrees with me on this.
Cute!
There's nothing like dessert for improving one's mood. Much more enjoyable than meditating alone all the time.
I was asking chat, by the way. I was asking all you guys. That was, do you like sweet things in Japanese?
By the way, Miko mentioned that she founded something called the Yae Publishing House to sell some sort of light novels.
Yae Miko?
She's always bragging to me about it, but it's difficult for me to really imagine without seeing the place for myself. Can you take me there?
Sure, let's go and have a look.
Damn. By the way, chat, I just want you guys to know, if you're bothered by my Flynn's HP, the reason why I keep my character's HP low, or like I'll keep like certain characters at like varying amounts of HP, is so that like people will come in and they'll comment, bro, why is your Flynn so low HP? Why is he about to die? It just improves engagement, you know? So someone commented that maybe otherwise would not have. It's literally free real estate.
Shogun.
It's literally just free engagement. Unironically, it's so easy. It's so fucking easy. Can you heal your Flynn's? LOL, no. And then who knows? Maybe the interaction will turn into a clip. It's so fucking easy, dude. I just gamed the system. This shit is so easy. This content creator shit.
Almighty Shogun, what brings you to the Yae Publishing House? Do you have instructions for us?
No, not at all. Don't be so nervous. I'm just here to look around.
Apologies. I still don't quite understand. Are you here to look into the management? Or publishing regulations? Or fire safety measures?
She just wants to browse your books.
Why does your Flynn's have 20k max HP? Too much HP substats, bro. Dog, can you talk to Jesus for me? All right? I'm a victim of luck, okay? If you can have a conversation with Jesus and tell him to give me better substats and better artifacts, then so be it. But every time I talk to him, I hear nothing back.
The almighty Shogun wishes to read light novels?
Oh shit, she's about to go crazy on that yaoi.
Yes. Any recommendations?
The Yae Publishing House's novels are mostly targeted at the general public, and the content is all kinds of strange. I'm not sure we have anything quite to the almighty Shogun's
She's
taste.
definitely selling yaoi. That, or she has like commissioned Yuri comics between her and A. And if A reads it, she's gonna know. Oh my god, wait, this might be perfect. Let her read it, Kuroda.
I'm just here to try something new. There's no fun in reading the same kind of thing over and over again. Relax. It's just words on a page, isn't it? What could I misunderstand, really?
In principle, you're absolutely right. It's just...
It'll be fine. If there's anything the Shogun doesn't understand, we'll explain it to her.
Well... Okay then. Please proceed to the bookshelf over there. It has all the latest bestsellers.
Okay.
There are some winning entries from the This Novel is Amazing competition. I've just finished compiling them into a saleable form. Don't take them too seriously. It's all just a bit of fun.
Okay. Let's go then.
Huh. Crazy, Dio.
Huh. How can this be? Did I underestimate the caliber of this material? I know every individual word in these books' titles, so why is it that they make no sense to me in these particular combinations? Take this one, for example. The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsetias to become stronger.
What the fuck? What? They got some isekai titles? On God? What is this?
It's so long.
For real?
Is it true that hilly churls grow stronger from eating sunsetias? Well, surely it should be some sort of meat, at least.
Oh my god. No way, bro.
It's just a narrative device.
Narrative device.
It's imaginary. It's whatever the author wants it to be.
So it's made up? What's the point of that? Without being grounded in reality, how can the story be believable?
Man, this sounds like a lot of people on TikTok.
Also, I'm fairly certain that hilly churls can't write stories. So, does this author claim to be documenting hilly churl life from an outside perspective, perhaps?
Oh my god.
Paimon's starting to understand Kuroda's reservations right about now.
Fads have no place in eternity.
How about we choose for you? We can pick out some novels that are easier to understand and give you the scoop.
All right, then. I believe myself to be relatively well-read, but with stories like these, I don't even know where to start. I have high hopes, though. This seems like Miko's style, so I'm sure the stories are very entertaining.
All right, leave it to us. We'll be back in a jiffy.
Okay, so what would you do if you got
This will be a pretty
isekai?
tough job. Let's see what we're up against.
If I got isekai to Tevat, so that's an interesting question. So here's the thing. Are we assuming that I'm getting isekai to Tevat in the exact same way that the Traveler did? Like literally in the exact same way in the way the world of Tevat was when the Traveler first entered. Is it like that? Or am I entering like as the story is going right now? Because like it depends. The other thing is like, am I entering in the same way that they did? Like, am I entering in Mondstadt? Or like, you know, if I became Paimon, like I was as short as... I'm not entertaining this shit. Never mind. The question just got so much more boring. Book is a martial arts story set in Liyue, focusing on fighting between different gangs. Protagonist aspires only to become... If I got Isekai as Paimon in Genshin Impact and Tevat, I would just kill myself. Caught up in the world of gang strife because of an unparalleled martial arts ability. The selling point of this story is that the protagonist never joins any faction, but is constantly assumed to be the reclusive master of one faction or another.
What a strange person. Why would someone want to be a novelist that badly?
I don't know,
Someone
Paimon.
like that could easily become the top martial arts pro in the world.
The protagonist has an it's all about the journey.
You do have a point. And a character so determined to follow their ambition is likely to appeal to A, right?
If I got isekai as a side character, God, that would suck. Like, do they talk about, like, you know, things like, what is the word? Like vaccination and like disease in Teyvat? Or like, are we not going deeper than what the game gives us? Because if we're going deeper, then like, I would hate to live in Teyvat. But like, if we're not going deeper, then I think it would depend on where I was, like, where I got, like, turned to, you know? Like if I was in Snezhnaya, then, I don't know, I guess I'd be cold. It'd just suck. I'd just be balling, I guess, I don't know. And if I was a vision wielder and I happened to, like, be President Inazuma at the time of all the shit that was going on, then I guess I'd just fucking die. What vision would I wield? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't actually know. I just don't want lightning. I don't want lightning. Just don't give me lightning. I do not want Electro. Don't feel bad about it, because I know. The first thought you have is probably Electro. I mean, I got pinkish, purplish eyes. I got purple highlights in my hair. What is it? You know, and then I have purple, like, throughout my outfit. And my color is purple. So Electro just makes sense. Unfortunately, I have brown skin. And frankly, I don't want to be another statistic. I don't want to be a statistic. I just don't. I don't. I don't want to add on to the list of the many brown people that have electric superpowers, that have electricity-based superpowers. I'm so good, bro. I'm so good. There's too fucking many. Get me out of the fucking stereotype. I'm chilling. It is a chronological account. The writing is solid, the prose is elegant, and the author brilliantly brings out a unique charm of each character in the story. She would love romance.
The suspense is killing Paimon! Paimon only skimmed through, but Paimon can tell this girl has loved the main character with all her heart since childhood.
I hope she finds happiness.
She has so much love. The plot is really gripping. But would A really understand this kind of mortal romance?
Reborn Shogun Almighty, reborn as Raiden with unlimited power. In this book, the protagonist is struck by lightning beneath the thunder Sakura and wakes up to discover that he has become the Raiden Shogun. Prior to this event, the protagonist is a nobody who gets bullied by everyone. But after becoming the Raiden Shogun, he acquires unlimited power. The appeal of this one probably lies in the euphoria of going from powerlessness to omnipotence, and in the protagonist's inner journey to finally breaking free from their low self-esteem. But it's hard to see how the story would develop after the protagonist literally becomes the Raiden Shogun.
With a premise like this, it's no wonder Kuroda was nervous about letting A look around. Paimon thinks it might be best not to bring this one up with A. We might get the author in trouble.
The only spoiler I have about Nodcry is I saw Lauma get tied up. That's about it. That's all I saw.
Well, if someone turned into Paimon and did a bunch of stuff this Paimon would never do, Paimon would feel really uncomfortable.
I saw Lauma get tied up, and I saw one person say that Genshin's so sexual because they tied up Lauma in the most sexual way possible. And then I saw a follow-up post from somebody else saying, actually, they probably tied her up in the least sexual way possible. This is just where you would put ropes to tie someone up. How the fuck is this sexual, you fucking idiot? And yeah.
That's all of them. Let's try to explain them to A.
The looks on your faces tell me you found some good stories.
The love story.
Why are there 7 people all striving to have a relationship with a single male protagonist? Is this some sort of narrative device, too?
Wait, what the fuck? It was a harem? I didn't read the description enough. God damn it.
Not really. It's a pretty normal story. You know, where the guy can only choose one girl in the end.
I thought it was just regular romance. Is everyone in Inazuma just a fucking weeb? Is that it?
I see. Yes, this is an important relationship, so he must choose wisely, but the decision-making process is a source of agony and conflict. So, could the author not simply add a narrative device whereby the main character could accept the feelings of all 7 admirers at once? Yes, that would solve it.
No, A. Nobody likes polyamory. Nobody likes it. Except for 5 people. There's just 5 of them. It's just 5 people. And they're all in one relationship.
That would be the most boring love story ever.
Love. Narrative devices are truly mysterious things.
So what do you think of Yae Publishing House's light novels, eh? Do you like the stories we picked?
What I take from these stories is not so much the content itself, but what they represent in terms of the effects of time upon Inazuma. Back when I decided to isolate myself in the plane of Euthymia, there was no Yae Publishing House, and certainly no stories of this kind. In accordance with my wishes, the Shogun did her best to create an eternal nation. A nation that, in theory, should remain entirely unchanged over time.
In theory.
But the fact is that both the food and the stories have changed with time.
It's human nature to seek change.
I disagree with your point of view. That's what I would say if we were still in the plane of Euthymia.
Yeah, and that wouldn't make much sense.
But the truth is right here in front of my eyes, and I can't deny it.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why we brought you out, to take a look around and get some fresh ideas.
You know, thinking about it now, it'd be kind of wild to give her, like, an outfit.
Sure, it's not the same as you remember, but one way or another, people are loving life in the present. That's gotta be a good thing, right?
Yes, you're right. I'm wary of any and all change. But I do not wish for my pursuit of eternity to stop human lives from changing for the better. Thank you for inviting me out.
Huh.
This trip has been quite eye-opening for me.
Don't mention it.
This may be an everyday occurrence for you, but for me, this trip has been quite an occasion.
I don't often get to go out with the pretty girl.
I've seen a lot, and it's
I actually
made me think
never
a lot.
get to go out
I really can't praise it highly enough.
with the pretty girl.
I hope I will remember it for a long time to come.
Ooh, great idea! A's had a wonderful time, and a photo is the best way to remember it.
Take a photo? Once again, I'm faced with a combination of words that makes absolutely no sense to me.
It's okay. Come with us. We'll find a scenic spot and show you what we mean.
写真を撮りましょう。撮りましょう。写真。
So, what are we supposed to be doing?
We're taking a photo of you. Just leave the hard work to us. All you need to do is stand over there and strike a pose.
Strike a pose. All she knows how to do is strike her opponent.
Basically, a photo makes a visual record of you at this very moment in time. So it makes a great souvenir.
Yeah, it's eternal in a way.
Okay, so what exactly is striking a pose? Ah, I see. So in other words, I need to do some sort of visually agreeable action in front of you, right? The more I think about it, the more embarrassing it seems. How should I pose? Help me out here. It should look
I need to
good,
see this.
but not too over the top. This isn't coming naturally to me at all.
I feel like this is gonna be fucking hilarious.
Casual. How about this? This feels quite natural.
Maybe try another one.
All right. Well,
Try,
I'll leave the decision
try
to
graceful
you.
and dignified.
Okay. I'll try that.
Maybe try another
All
one.
right.
She's
Well,
so pretty!
I'll leave the this doesn't feel very... me.
Maybe try
Is this
another one.
All right.
I like
I'll
relaxed and
casual.
casual. That works.
Okay.
Let's pick a good...
Ooh, cute! Can we get her to smile? Cute!
It's a wrap! Take a look! Here's the photo we took of you.
Wow. This is astonishing. Is it some kind of magic? It seems to be another copy of me. But she doesn't seem to be able to move or talk.
It's just a record.
I thought it would turn out poorly because I felt rather rigid. But it actually looks more natural than I imagined.
'Cause you're natural.
The pose is exactly the same, and so is the scenery in the background. I can't imagine how it's achieved.
That's what makes it so special.
Wait, this is so cute. Oh my god.
Hang on. I'm still struggling to understand this. I need you to explain it again.
I'm like dying, bro.
So, the one in this photo, are you sure it isn't me?
Well, it
If
is
it's
you.
not me, then why does she look exactly like me? And if she is me, then who am I?
Okay, that's way above Paimon's head. Over to you, Traveler.
It's a little bit like you and the Shogun.
Hey, that's right! Do you think the Shogun counts as you?
Of course I do. It was never my intention to place control of Inazuma into anybody else's hands.
So then, who does that make you, here and now?
Well, I'm still me. There is no doubt about that.
So your existence isn't singular.
My existence. I think I understand. I am me. There is only one of me, but I can exist in many different forms. It's not important what form I exist in.
See? You're getting it. You're getting it. Just like the me that plays Genshin Impact is not the same me that cries about not having good luck. Like, those are two different people. That's two different Vantas, you know? Or like the Vanta that screams and cries about rage games is not the same Vanta that's calm and collected most of the time. Not the same people. It's two different sides. Two different sides of the same coin.
The Shogun, for example, is one of my forms of existence. The question of whether or not she is me is not determined by any of her components.
In that case, this picture is one of your forms of existence too.
So even I, who seeks eternity, am constantly changing my form of existence. Then,
Be quiet,
how
everybody.
can I ask Inazuma and everyone who lives here to remain unchanging?
Inazuma will always be Inazuma.
Everything I have encountered on this journey with you has been from beyond my existing sphere of knowledge. You've seen a lot of my ignorant side today. Maybe you can't tell, but all this has challenged my understanding of things. Based on what I have seen today, I am forced to accept that Inazuma is a completely different place from the one I remember. But it would be incorrect to conclude from this that the Inazuma of today is no longer Inazuma.
Right.
Both the Vision Hunt Decree and the statue of the omnipresent god were conceived as a means of bringing about eternity. But if I were really getting closer to eternity, none of this ever would have happened. Perhaps... Perhaps I've been holding on to everything too tightly.
Wait, this quest is beautiful, actually.
Sounds to Paimon like Ace figured things out. And that means that we've done a really great job as her guides.
Master Kamaji! Master Kamaji!
Ipe.
Why is it getting so noisy down there?
This one guy, Paimon.
Oh, that sounded like Ipe. What could be the matter?
Ipe. Is that someone from the Tenryou Commission?
Who was the guy that's really old? Was that Tepe?
Yep, let's find out what's going on.
Do we get rated, by the way? Did I get rated on YouTube? I didn't see a notif. I'm so sorry, by the way, if I completely ignored your raid. I apologize. I hope you had an amazing stream. Who did I get rated by? Welcome in, raiders. Hi. Hello, Nanta. Was playing Baldur's Gate 3 in honor mode. We're good to see you playing this. Oh, Avarice Incarnate. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. Please take care of yourself. I hope you had a fun time playing Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 in honor mode. Oh boy. You know, I never even did a run of Divinity Original Sin 2 in honor mode. That sounds crazy. Good luck on that run. I feel like I'd pull my hair out. But then again, I haven't been able to make it past the first 30 minutes of Baldur's Gate 3, so maybe eventually I'll get through it. And one day, maybe around 2029, I'll eventually complete honor mode. I shoot the lights
Hey,
out.
Ipe, what's the matter?
Ah, it's you. Huh? The almighty Shogun. You must be looking for my master, Kujou Kamaji? I am very sorry, he's not here at the moment. But if it pleases you, I will gladly deliver a message on your behalf.
It's okay. I'm not here to see him. We just heard you calling out, so we came to see what was going on.
Are you looking for your master?
Yes. Master Kamaji still hasn't returned from the negotiations, and I'm starting to get worried.
Is Master Kamaji old?
In fairness, he does have a habit of taking long walks and coming back late. It's perfectly possible that he just found somewhere he likes and lost track of time.
Ah, he sounds old.
But for some reason, today, I'm particularly nervous.
Is it because of what your barber did? I get it. I get it.
Kujou Kamaji. A descendant of the Kujou clan, I presume.
That's right. Apologies, since the head of the clan is in poor health at the moment, and Master Masahito is rarely home, Master Kamaji is currently serving as representative of the Kujou clan.
Ah.
I have heard that things are quite tumultuous with the Tenryou Commission at present. Does this have anything to do with Kujou Kamaji?
Forgive us, almighty Shogun. The Kujou clan has failed in its duty.
What's the Kujou clan?
The Kujou clan's reputation is damaged, and its power over the Tenryou Commission is in decline. Plus you have yet to issue a verdict on the Commission's future. So, Master Kamaji decided to enter negotiations with the Takatsukasa clan with a view of having them take over.
Kujou Sara's family? Oh, snap.
Surely they would be discussing something like that at their headquarters, right? Why are you looking for them here?
I forgot about Kujou Sara, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be so real with you, Inazuma blanked out of my mind. Literally, everyone asked, like, oh, when did you start playing Genshin? I was like, I played through all of it. I played through Mondstadt, I played through Liyue, and then I went straight to fucking Sumeru. I just skipped over it in my brain. Like, whenever I talk about Genshin and, like, the timeline, I just skip Inazuma. I don't know why. And I feel like an asshole every time.
Actually, they decided to hold this one elsewhere. I'm a little confused as to why, to be honest, but I didn't feel it was my place to question the higher-ups. The meeting place is in the mountains near the Grand Narukami Shrine. I believe the Takatsukasa clan have some kind of base there.
I'm gonna be real with you, the most striking thing I remember about Inazuma was literally Tepe getting, like, the delusion, and then, like, 5 minutes later, bro was, like, 80. And I was like, what happened to bro? Like, I was like, shouldn't this have been like a gradual thing? I swear to God, it happened like a half an hour later. Like, he got the delusion and he was like, hey guys, I got this new power. And then it's like, Tepe, I don't know if that's a good idea. And he's like, don't worry, I got it. And then, you know, you'd think like after several battles, it's like this gradual progression of like, you know, maybe wrinkles start to form. Maybe you see a gray hair poke out here and there. Maybe he seems weaker and more sluggish. Nope. 5 minutes later, bro is 85. Like, I was like, oh, okay. So it's instant. It's instant. Like how is anyone seeing this and still deciding to use the delusions?
Takatsukasa. Another familiar name. They have been faithfully serving the Kujou clan all these years?
The sad thing is that I imagine that that's how it was supposed to be. Like, it was supposed to be gradual, but because of the nature of the writing and like how everything took place, it felt like it was instantaneous. How is Child Knight 85? Because from what I understand, the delusions the Fatsui were giving out during the war in Inazuma were like really bad ones. They were like shitty ones. That like sucked your life force out when you used it. Because delusions are all really bad for you. Like they're not good for you at all. But like the highest quality ones, you know, even though they're still not good for you, obviously you can get more out of them.
Yes, that's why Master Kamaji decided to discuss things with them. I understand they must have had a lot of ground to cover, but still, there's no way it should have gone on this long. I've searched all over the city. If he really hasn't returned yet, then...
Maybe they haven't finished.
Yeah, I thought of that possibility too. But someone of my rank can't just go venturing into Takatsukasa clan territory like that. No need. I'm probably just overthinking things. Besides, if they're still at it, they'll only blame me for interrupting the negotiations. I'm only a lowly servant. But Master Kamaji and I grew up together. It'd be terrible if anything ever happened to him. I'm not as smart as Master, so I can't really share his burdens. But the last thing I'd want would be for him to come to harm when I could have done something about it.
What do you think, Almighty Shogun?
Let's go see what's happening.
Oh, so all delusions are bad.
With me present,
I see.
They are unlikely to blame you, even if we do happen to interrupt the negotiations.
Oh shit, hey House, thank you so much for the raid. Hey gamer. I thought you hate gotchas, bro. I'm banning you from my chat.
Besides, this has only come about because I failed to make a timely decision. This issue started with me, and I shall be the one to finish it.
Unbelievable, bro. I'm just out here trying to have a good time. I don't even gotcha, dude. That's commitment right there.
Thank you so much, Shogun. I'll keep looking around in the meantime, too. Let me mark out the location of the base for you. I hope everything goes smoothly.
Garrison, thank you so much for making it past the 2-month filter. Thank you for 2 months of membership on YouTube. But Oz, I hope you had a good stream after I left you. It was good gaming with you. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome in, Wizards. Look. I play this game because I think the story is goated. Also, I like beautiful women. I don't really know what else to tell you. The Wizards? What? Do you want me to call them the dogs? I don't know. I'm not calling them the dogs. I can't do that. But thank you for the raid on Twitch. I appreciate you. They're the Wizards. I agree. Genshin characters are hot AF. They are, Anisha. They are. Thank you for 3 months on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you made it past the 2-month filter too. This is so crazy. Oh, we're literally here. This was it. Okay. 1 second. Really fast. All right. Perfect. Perfect. I shoot the lights out. Oh,
I can't think of a reason anyone would want to build a structure like this deep in the mountains.
maybe to evade detection.
I feel something that doesn't belong here. I sense danger.
Yeah, that's me, actually.
We should proceed with caution. The Kujou clan descendant may well be in trouble.
Also, I realized, what is it? You brought up that moment where you were like, what is it? The moment in Inazuma where...
There is no escape.
Where you said
Defensive mode
the parts you
engaged.
remember the most?
Close your eyes. Observe.
Oh, he's dead. Like where A basically takes down Senora and then immediately tries to take us down. That part was pretty sick, yeah. I love that.
We must remove
Like,
all those who stand
the build up to it was honestly so sick too, because literally the whole thing is like, she literally goes, "I will let you leave," and she lets you leave. But the moment you step off, like you step off her land, she goes for you. That was crazy. That was so crazy, honestly. Oh, was that a trap? Oh damn, I almost died.
Surge. Stand clear. Illusion shattered.
Close your eyes.
That was a big moment for
Beware the creatures of the night.
Kazoo too. Huge moment for Kazoo fans.
A moonlit night for all.
Flint is alive, yeah.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum proto
Flame.
Bro, by the way, my old girl is level 2.
Three winds converge.
There is no escape. Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
My Flynn's is too low HP, so I don't want to bring him in battle. He might die.
A new moon rises. Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal.
Oh shit! No, Calabina! No! They killed her! No! I can't believe it! This is so sad. They killed my girl. Look at what they did to my beautiful girl. We have to kill all of them now.
It's Kujou Kamaji.
Kujou Kamaji does not look the way that I thought he looked. Or that I thought he would look.
Almighty Shogun!
The almighty Raiden Shogun. With the Muso. No, something. I forgot what it was called.
Shogun, what are you?
Descendant of the Takatsukasa clan. Explain what is going on here.
Oh, we're just discussing some minor issues that have cropped up in the Tenryou Commission recently. Really, it's nothing worth the almighty Shogun worrying about.
Ha! You can't fool me, Takatsukasa Susumu. You have a mustache, which means you're untrustworthy.
And these minor issues warranted the secluded location and the hiring of Ronin and Kairagi to keep guard?
Well, there's been a lot of turmoil lately. It was just out of security considerations, that's all.
Silence. Descendant of the Kujou clan. Your turn.
See, this guy's clean shaven.
All right. I came here intending to negotiate, but it turned out all they were interested in was a written confession from the Kujou clan.
Uh-oh, I believe Mr. Kujou.
A written confession?
Yes. A statement acknowledging every crime committed by the Kujou clan since the inception of the Vision Hunt decree, including all the recent misconduct.
Damn, they kind of did that, though.
All factual statements, of course. Not a single one of them fabricated.
I can't deny that. But it also emphasizes the Takatsukasa clan's achievements throughout the document, claiming they stood steadfast all along and fought back against the crisis.
Damn. I'm gonna be real. I don't know who the Takatsukasa clan is, so that sounds like some bullshit.
These are all falsehoods.
Says who? Why, you two-faced? You're going back on everything you said.
Bitch, I'm right here. I was there during the whole thing.
I'm just stating the facts. I'm sure the almighty Shogun can discern the truth. All the Takatsukasa clan is trying to do is make themselves look good, so they'll be first in line to replace the Kujou clan.
Boomers versus Redditor.
Why else would you push a false narrative in the written confession that paints your clan in a good light, and try to make me sign it under duress?
What are you talking about? You're not under duress, we're just negotiating here. You've completely changed your tune.
Not under duress. He's there by himself. You got 3 bitches with weapons. Actually, I just fought 3 of those bitches myself.
I believe I now understand the situation.
Oh shit.
Don't listen to his nonsense. I'm sure you're well aware of the major failings of the Kujou clan. Surely you, of everyone, knows. Not a single word they say can be trusted.
You just gonna tell the Shogun what to do?
You are quite mistaken if you think your dispute is of any interest to me. Descendant of the Takatsukasa clan, you wish to become the new Tenryou commissioner. Do I understand?
Well, yes, of course. It's the eternal pursuit of everyone in the Tenryou Commission to offer our lives in service of the almighty Shogun.
Then the situation is not as complicated as you seem to have made it. After all, I am the one who appoints the Tenryou commissioner. The process is quite simple. Anyone who can beat me in a duel becomes the new commissioner.
Wait, on God?
Sorry, a duel with the almighty Shogun?
The first Tenryou commissioner demonstrated his will with the blade in his hand. That is why the title has been passed down within the Kujou clan ever since.
Damn.
If you want me to appoint a new clan, then naturally, there must first be a new duel. Do you not know how to wield a blade? Or do you simply doubt your abilities on account of your advanced age and declining physical condition?
Ha! Old.
Here you are talking about offering your life, and yet you are too afraid to face my blade.
Scaredy cat.
Well,
never mind. What about one of you, then? Anyone who can defeat me, Takatsukasa or not, will be appointed the new Tenryou commissioner.
Damn. Not these side characters.
Does not a single person dare to face me?
I will challenge you, almighty Shogun.
What?
Oh shit! This guy gets bitches.
Descendant of the Kujou clan. Regrettably, even if you win against me, it cannot atone for the wrongs committed under the Kujou name.
I realize that. I don't stand a chance of winning against you anyway. I know full well that the mistakes my father made ought to spell the end of the Kujou clan's legacy in the Tenryou Commission.
Sheesh! Sheesh!
Even when I was executing the Vision Hunt decree, I had doubts about my father's decisions. I knew that what I was doing was wrong.
Oh, damn.
But that was as far as I went. I doubted, and I ruminated. I understood the situation perfectly well, but I took no action, and I didn't save a single person.
Damn, he was complicit.
I accept the Kujou clan's decline as punishment for my deeds. I can't even say that I failed to prevent it, because in order to fail, you have to have at least tried.
Wow, he recognizes his wrongdoings. What a guy.
To be brutally honest, for someone of your strength, there is nothing you could have done, even if you had tried.
Damn, weak.
Yes, I'm too weak. My father ignores me. My elder brother can't help me. And I even need Ippei to set me straight at times. It's the way it's always been.
Damn, really weak.
But if nothing else, then right here, right now in the Kujou clan's final hours, it is I who represent the clan, like my father before me. His duties are now mine to perform.
Damn, weak but gets bitches. Sheesh, brother.
Just as the Shogun said, a forefather of mine once showed his will with his sword. Then please, let me, Kujou Kamaji, end the story of the Kujou clan in the same way that it began.
Damn, brother.
This is my last chance to do something.
Okay, respect.
This is patently meaningless, but I accept. Come forward.
Wow, what a guy. It's a shame I have to see him die right now. This is gonna be good.
The Kujou clan's honor was forged with courage, tempered with integrity, and shines beyond life and death. Show me whether your blade can bear the weight of your name.
Ready to learn. Almighty Shogun.
Wait, what? He's not even that bad. Oh, never mind. Oh, I mean, he's fighting the Almighty Shogun. Good try. Come on, get back up. Oh, damn. Oh. Wow, good try, Ipe. Wait, good... Fuck, what was his name again? I'ma shut up. Oh no,
Another
Kamaji.
anomaly in eternity. Nevertheless, it appears that the Kujou honor still courses through your veins. Kujou Kamaji is wounded. Descendants of the Takatsukasa clan, it is your responsibility to take care of him.
Yeah, bitches.
You may not have the courage to challenge me, but I trust that you are capable of attending to a small matter such as this.
Yes, of course. I apologize. I'm sorry. So sorry.
I had heard that the Kujou clan is no longer fit to shoulder the work of the Tenryou Commission. The search for a successor to the role of Tenryou Commissioner is indeed a matter of great urgency. However, following this duel, I have decided to postpone the Kujou clan's punishment for the time being.
Oh?
In the meantime, I expect the Takatsukasa clan to continue supporting the Kujou clan as before.
Oh!
As you instruct, so it shall be done. We would not dare question the almighty Shogun's will.
Finally, if you still think you can copy the Fatui's strategy of providing me with deceptive information to produce flaws in my judgment, you will see me appear once again as I have done today. Only next time, my blade will show no mercy.
Ooh!
Understood. Thank you, almighty Shogun, for your wisdom and mercy.
That will do. I will have the Okuzumeshu continue the investigation from here. Come with me. Let's find a quiet place. There's something I want to talk about with you.
Wow. Wow. Thanks for the money, dude. Why is Flynn's almost dead? Ha! See? Told you, chat. Easy as pie.
Whew. When it's time to deal with the situation, you're just like the Shogun. So strict.
Oh, you think so?
Got him.
I thought I was rather accommodating. If it had been the Shogun, she would have decapitated Kujou Kamaji without a second thought.
Wait, that's fucking genius. I want that soundbite now. Oh my god. See, chat? All according to plan. Or like, see, chat? Got him. I don't remember what I said, but like, I can take that soundbite. That's my new dodo sound. Holy shit, that would be so funny. It's perfect. Thanks for the money, dude. He was lucky.
I do believe he was prepared for that outcome. I could see it in his eyes. The Kujou clan has undergone a dramatic change from its glory days to its present decline. Kamaji is hardly a great heir to the Kujou name, but
You know, I appreciate that, like, as, like, understanding as she's becoming.
how some things remain the same, even as the world around them changes.
I love that she's just so blunt with it.
I also have you to thank. The things we experienced out on the streets, and the photo you took of me, they helped me come to this realization, too.
Aww.
So what's next for the Kujou clan? Will they get to carry on being in charge of the Tenryou Commission?
Not a chance. Even if their heir was someone who showed promise, their past mistakes cannot be erased. Still, I will give them a little more time. After all, they are not the only ones who have made mistakes.
Wow. I'm loving this character development.
The Shogun does not make mistakes. She is incapable of doing so. But I, as A, would like to offer my apologies.
Aww.
I have much to contemplate in the days to come. But at least, I can now see the way ahead.
Will you rule Inazuma directly?
I think I'll leave that to the Shogun. The greatest threat to eternity is still the erosion that comes with time. As I said, the Shogun has a robust system to protect her against modification. This is because I anticipated that I myself would change over time. But I've made up my mind. So I will do what needs to be done, no matter how difficult it is.
She's so pretty, dude.
This has certainly been a memorable series of events.
Absolutely. You sorted out the Tenryou Commission, and the people in the city got to see a happy and healthy Shogun. All the awful rumors will disappear in no time.
Yeah!
If you enjoyed your trip, we should get you out again sometime.
Next time, we'll bring you some souvenirs.
No need. There's no place for such things in my life.
What?
Also, please stop making it sound as if I somehow need the company.
I need the company.
Okay. I'm ready to head back now. My period of solitude will now continue, but it will not last too much longer. I will leave you humans to deal with any minor issues in the meantime.
What if I just explode?
Okay, see you next time.
Bye!
Considering a lot of what happened was pretty unexpected, things seem to have worked out surprisingly well in the end. The only thing left to do is return the past permit to Yae.
Okay. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. Right now it's time to go. The moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. Hey there. Hey there, girly.
Miko, we're back! We had a great trip!
Did you know? Well then, you'll have to tell me all about it.
Wow, I forgot how attractive your voice was.
How amusing. The almighty Shogun goes downtown, and suddenly she's like a wide-eyed country girl trying to find her bearings in the big city. Marvelous.
Hey, I'm attracted to this woman.
What a shame I didn't get to see it for myself.
Hey guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I think I just want to keep this frame. I don't think I want to I don't think I want to advance the plot any further. I think I'm good. Thanks a lot. You won't look? Swear to God. Hell yeah, bitches. What the fuck? What? What was that? Windows jump scare. Whoa, that was crazy. How do I hide the HUD? Oh my god, you're such a genius. Oh fuck, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh shit. There we go. Wait, fuck. Perfect. 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 Amazing. Incredible. Like, actually just scrumptious. Incredible. Beautiful. Gorgeous.
It's fine. She wouldn't mind. Really, she wouldn't. So, from what you were saying, it seems that she has finally begun to comprehend what form eternity should take? That's the most important outcome of this trip. To be honest, I wasn't expecting you'd make such great progress when I lent you the pass permit.
Yeah, it seems like she's not gonna force everything to stay the same way anymore.
To put it nicely, even deities indulge in wishful thinking. To put it more bluntly, there are things that even the Seven can't do when faced with something even more powerful than themselves. Take a guess. Anyway,
Okay.
It sounds like you had a very pleasant trip and even had the chance to see A's less formal side. Next time you wish to see her, you can come and take the pass permit from me again. She would never admit to it, but she does, in fact, get quite lonely.
What? But she said she doesn't need company.
Because she is a god. It's not that gods don't need the company of others, just that the idea of a god having company seems indulgent to her.
She's so cute, bro.
But you don't belong to this world. Perhaps you are just the company she needs.
That's so adorable. I love it. Nice! Guys, we did it! Guys, we did it! It's my first intermission quest! Yippee! 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 Alright, now can we do the inversion of Genesis? Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh, shit. I got a lot of bullshit to do. God damn. I gotta go talk to Kujou. I shoot the lights out. I don't know anything beyond that.
It's been a while since we first set foot on Inazuma.
Inazuma?
So many things have happened since then.
Yeah, bro, we went to fucking Sumeru, we went through the chasm, then we went to fucking, to Fontaine. Oh man, that shit was crazy, dude. As if in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, we've definitely made some progress on our journey. So, where should we go today?
Wait a moment.
Huh? What's up?
I think I left my consciousness in the 6th dimension. Oh shit, never mind. Oh fuck! What the hell is that? Someone's coming!
Hey! What the heck was that for?
Oh shit, I gotta be careful.
Ultimatum protocol.
Doesn't want to talk, huh? Alright, let's convince him to calm down a little.
I gotta go all out. I gotta go all out. I gotta go all out. This is serious. Oh. Oh, fuck. We did it.
So you don't have a vision after all. Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them.
Yeah, bitch.
No, wait. Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
Hello, first time at your chat. I had a question for you. I'm building a pyro and electric team. The team is Gaming, Lan, Iansan, Fischl, and Chevreuse. Is it a solid team to build? Chat, what do we think? Yes, that's a solid team to build. That's a pretty solid team. Well, as someone else that is F2P, I am very well equipped. I am very well equipped to give you advice. Because I know exactly who Ian-sen is. So sorry. I'm not laughing at you. Wait, I wish you nothing but the best. I hope you're enjoying the game. Yeah, that's actually a good team. What is it? You've got Electro and Pyro Shred in Chevreuse. You've got Fischl for great support and funneling energy into your Ian-san. And I guess Ian-san does. I don't know exactly what Ian-san does, but I know that Gaming is a good Pyro DPS. So great for Chevreuse. It's an overload team. You've got a solid team. You've got a battery for each of your people. It sounds good to me. Ian-san is Electro Bennett? Oh shit, yeah, that's a fire team. Hello, you're chilling. You're vibing, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All of them are C1, is that fine? Yes, don't let anybody tell you that somebody needs to be C6 in order for them to be playable. Even if Genshin is the one that's saying that and they hate us. All right, you can still play the game. Nothing's stopping you. If it's what you got, then it's what you got.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kaedahara Kazuha?
Oh my god. Yeah, he's in my party actually.
He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses an anemo vision.
Yeah, he does. Why are you looking for him?
That's none of your business.
Yes it is, bitch, because he's my friend and you're a nameless NPC.
Never mind. You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
What the heck is this guy's problem? Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase.
What a weirdo. Started playing to 2025. I've been enjoying the game a lot. Oh, that's awesome. I hope you continue to enjoy the game. Yeah, keep at it with that team. You got it. Huh. This game can be really rewarding when you invest in the right units, and you'll feel better as you keep farming artifacts and upgrading your talents and leveling up your characters, and just as you get more units. You honestly are coming in at a great time too, because we're getting 20 free pulls right now, and we get a free 4-star with the Lantern Rite quests, and a lot of primos. So good luck on whoever you want to roll for in the next in the next future banners.
Well, one thing's for sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha.
My best piece of advice for you if you're just starting Genshin in the year of our Lord 2026, or like if you started recently, my best advice genuinely is only pull for who you find hot. At the end of the day, you're gonna try and pull for meta, and then you're gonna be depressed because you're like, damn, this is an ugly bitch in my party. Not that Genshin has any ugly bitches, but you're gonna pull from meta and then you're gonna be like, damn, I wish I had that pretty bitch in my party. Instead, I got these ugly bitches. You know? You know what I'm saying? Can I get a game in? Couldn't agree more.
Right? Paimon has a feeling, though, that even if this guy gets to challenge Kazuha to a duel, he won't be able to beat him.
I mean, I don't know. Unless Kazuha's running, like, a very specific, like, relic set, he's kind of fucked. Like, if he's running VV, he's a driver. He's not, like, you know, he doesn't do damage by himself. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Anyway, just to be on the safe side, we should go fight Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back.
If you were in Genshin, honestly, I'd skip. If you were in my chat, honestly, I'd ban you. Oh, wait. Yeah, didn't realize you forgot I had that much power, huh? Huh? Yeah, I could just kill you. Snap of a fucking finger. Boom. Bop. I'm like Thanos. I'm like Thanos up in this bitch. Pull some shit again. It's over. It's over for you.
Oh? What kind of hunch?
I think this guy may have a special connection to Kazuha. You think they're gay?
A special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other?
I can't say for sure, but...
Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that doesn't really prove anything.
Yeah, what you said literally makes no fucking sense. Genuinely, what are you talking about? What do you mean they look the same when they start fighting? What? What? What is that Twitter-ass reply, Paimon?
Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger.
What do you mean they all look the same? What do you think the point of sword styles is?
Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
I'm sorry, I can't fucking read. Appa. I'm just gonna. Can I just say Appa? I think Appa's cool. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the tier 1 on Twitch. I'm sorry, I can't read. I can't read. I can't. It's not your name. It's my inability to read. I am illiterate. Are all fighting styles the same? They are not. Oh, Appa Yip Yip! Holy shit! Your name is genius! I can call you Appa because that's actually your name. My god. If only I could read and I had a brain. I wish I had a working brain sometimes. I really wish I did.
Hello? Do you know where Kazuha is?
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all.
2?
Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha.
I think it's because he's got white hair.
If it's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention.
Well, that's because... well, never mind.
Kazuha keeps to himself most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did.
I've heard bits and pieces. Something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi.
Oh yeah, he did do that. That was crazy.
Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be?
Yeah. Bro, what? The Raiden Shogun. Is this guy a fucking idiot? I feel like if you told me that like a random like person blocked a strike from a god, I feel like no matter what, you'd be impressed. Is this guy fucking stupid?
Really? Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense. In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved.
He's from Liyue? But you should know the other Archons. Am I crazy for thinking that?
He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryou Commission. They said they had something important to discuss with him.
I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable.
Like, literally... Oh, I guess technically his god did die as far as he's concerned. So maybe he doesn't think the gods are all that impressive. I don't know.
Thank you. Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryou Commission.
Vanta 4.0 could be an Oddcry character. Wait till you see Vanta 6.0. Wait till you see 6.0. Wait! Just you wait!
Alright then. I'll just stay here and carry on trying to fend off the crowd.
We're probably looking towards the middle to the end of 2026. Yeah, 6.0 is already being worked on. 7.0 is in the books as well. 5.0 is almost done. 6.0 has just started work on it, and 7.0 is in the books. Okay, considering 5.0 is going to be done within 5.1 is going to be done within the next few months. 6.0 is likely 6.0 production on it just started. So 6.0 likely won't be done until towards the end of 26. I'm thinking winter, late summer or late fall, winter, late fall. So 5.0 is close. I mean, close relative to outfits. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Like I said, within the next few months. 7.0 in 2027, very likely. Yes, very likely. Unless production speeds up insanely, yeah, it's looking like 2027 for that one. There were a few delays on stuff, so things aren't being produced as quickly as they could be, but it's fine. You gonna heal your team before then? Oh, 1 second. That's too much HP. That's too much HP. I never actually got to look at her I might be robosexual.
Installation chamber deployed. Yeah.
This girl got a broom. Body to T. Oh shit, I remember this guy. What was his name again?
Oh? It's you.
I know who you are.
Greetings. We were just
Kujou,
discussing the repealing of
Kamaji.
the Vision Hunt decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation. We invited Mr. Kaidahara here to extend a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate.
Oh, on God?
Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful.
What happened between then and now? I thought you got your ass beat.
The Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years.
I see.
The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name.
The honor of the Kaidahara name? Yo.
Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed?
Yeah, no idea.
In short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the Shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the almighty Shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class.
Oh, snap.
But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaidahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil.
Oh, damn.
We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaedahara clans was neither proper nor just.
Yeah, you guys fucked up.
Considering Mr. Kaedahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past.
Yeah, bro did nothing.
In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the almighty Shogun and the Shogunate at large.
What?
However, would I be correct to assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
I don't know. His voice, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm sorry, I got sleepy.
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice. With the Kaedahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaedaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end. You will be able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City, with the almighty Shogun's blessing and full support of the Shogunate.
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode.
Shit, bro. Bro, his voice is... fuck.
Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaedahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood.
Bro,
I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
I sense some hesitation in your words. Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaedahara Kazuha in
What about the bitch that attacked us,
Well, to
Paimon?
some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaedahara really parried the Shogun's strike. Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Anemo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaedahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
Paimon, that only happens to people that don't have powers to begin with. If you have a vision, you're in a better state.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable notion still.
Well, fuck those bitches.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion, no matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way.
Man, it's a good thing you aren't aware of Twitter, because oh boy. Oh boy, let me tell you, Kazuha.
But perhaps if the Shogunate is willing to publicly support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Please allow me some time to consider.
Your birthday art alone caused turmoil within the fandom. Also, yes, this is a character quest. I don't fucking know. I'm doing intermission stuff.
In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment.
Oh.
Well then, what brings the two of you here?
I don't know, bro, the quest.
Yikes! We nearly forgot about the most important thing!
No, you did!
Why would such a dangerous individual be looking for me?
Could it be someone you trained with under the same master?
No. This puzzles me as much as it does you.
Uh-oh.
My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality.
Wait, that's actually really cool. That's like a nice little detail.
Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaedahara sword art. focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back. This guy was a serious nutcase.
Nah, for real.
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury. Or worse.
Bro really thought he was the main character.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
Oh, okay, well, wait, hold on.
Thank you. I must say I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer. I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked her, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
I don't really feel like it.
Come on. Let's go and track down your aggressor.
Well, actually, he's your aggressor, so... Just saying.
The detective agency knows the most about what goes on in town.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Are we gonna see the other short guy that's an emo?
Let's see what Ryuji has to say.
Who the hell is Ryuji? Heizo, that's his name. I completely forgot this motherfucker. Forgot his name, dog.
I will return as an avalanche.
My bad.
Hey there! We'd like to ask you a quick question.
I'm a bit out of it. Sorry, guys.
Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaidehara Kazuha, we mean.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaidehara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
Who's this?
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think. I can't seem to recall anything of immediate interest. Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him. To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information.
Ah.
Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions? Of mora? Whoa! Oh, wait. Even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Paimon, it's not that big of a deal. That's like 5 ley lines. Or... I don't actually know how many ley lines that is. Either way, it's fine.
Please, accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it. Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaidehara. But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual?
So I was right! 1 million more is 5 ley lines. I was basically right.
The Tenryou Commission had very few leads. I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention. If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That does make sense. Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere.
Yeah, because if he was stupid enough to get us mixed up, you know that he's a dumb bitch that would attack any random old motherfucker.
Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now.
It was also not easy for me to fight him off. Yes, it fucking was! Is this your way of giving praise?
I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaedehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the almighty Shogun.
Yeah, quite literally. I was gonna die.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
It was Yaoi.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you. Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though.
Bro, his old friend's electro vision activated while he was defending against the Raiden Shogun? Bruh. It was doomed Yaoi.
Let me tell you about it just in case.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time. One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amanoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amanoma clan.
Yeah, this is Lindy's VA. It sounds just like him. He has the same cadence.
Amanoma. Now there's a familiar name.
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amanoma Togo, the owner of Amanoma Smithy. 2 grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details.
Kazuha's VA is Mark Wynn. No. Ryuji. Ryuji is Damon Mills. I'm not talking about Kazuha.
I recalled this because Amanoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
Understood, though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
Let's consider this a favor for Ryuji.
Sure, can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amanoma Smithy.
Sounds good. All the best with your investigation. I'll get moving shortly myself.
Yeah, no. The Genshin VAs, English VAs are absolutely insane. They don't get enough credit because like there's all these bitches on Twitter that complain about localization, but then they don't want to learn Japanese. It's the weirdest thing ever.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Like there are too many ugly bitches on Twitter that complain about like how translations and subs and like dubs aren't like true to the original language, and it's like if you want true to the original language, just fucking learn Japanese, you ugly bitch.
Huh? You two know each other?
Yes. The Kaedehara and Amanoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the 2 clans.
Well, I mean, it's fair to say yes, the game is originally Chinese. However, let's be so real. The game tries its best to appeal to a Japanese audience. The other thing is the aesthetic that it uses. I think the biggest one to consider is the fact that if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, isn't MiHoYo's whole like tagline Tech Otakus of the world? I feel like they embrace their weebishness. Like it's clear the market they are trying to hit.
After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amanoma to pay my respects. Let me quickly explain. The Raiden Gokaden was the collective term for the 5 most acclaimed bladesmithing arts in Inazuma. The techniques of blade making were personally bequeathed to the Raiden Gokaden by the almighty Shogun, and over time, further honed and enhanced by the most talented craftsmen. Unfortunately, a series of events led to the gradual decline of many clans in the bladesmithing trade. Today, Only the Amanoma clan has kept its art alive.
Damn, that's impressive.
So sad.
It is a great pity indeed. In the old days, we each had our specialties, and just as iron sharpens iron, so too did we learn much from each other.
Damn, your jawline does not exist. That's crazy.
As an example, the Amanoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life. As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
Sekiro?
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
You guys aren't probably going to notice this, but they're hitting their pitch precepts on point. A lot of the Genshin VAs hit their pitch precepts. It's actually really impressive. Like, a lot of the VAs are exceptional. Not just in, like, their acting, but also in like, the way that they speak. Very, very good. Very, very well done work.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryou Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far.
Without going too deep into the pitch precepts, I don't want to over-explain them because honestly, I could talk forever about them. Basically, they're a set of key phrases and words that you focus on and you bring attention to by raising them in pitch when you speak. It's the reason why when you're listening to Genshin like dialogue, you find yourself wanting to listen to the entire thing. At least for most people. It may not be for every line of dialogue, but for most of the dialogue, you find yourself wanting to just listen to the whole thing to its completion. It's because if you are utilizing and performing your pitch precepts correctly and properly and consistently, then it creates this like really beautiful melodic way of speaking that is pleasing to the ear. It's particularly good for narration and also for like commercials and stuff, but it can be also applied in like regular acting as well, and it's very effective.
He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryou Commission.
Effectively like singing, yeah. It's similar concepts.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift.
But yeah, if you've ever had like a moment where you basically struggled to get through like a line of dialogue in a video game, or like you found yourself always like not being interested in something a character said, it's very possible that like their voice was perfect and maybe their acting wasn't even that bad, but their pitch precepts, are just not very good. Obviously when it comes to things like acting, like, if someone's crying or screaming or they're really angry, I feel like a lot of the pitch precepts are pretty implicit. Because usually whenever someone's asking a question or they're enraged or they're flustered, they're always going to usually end with a question. So oftentimes they end a lot of their sentences with like a raised intonation. So like that comes very naturally to a lot of people, and it appeals to most people. Like strong emotion is it's usually the most difficult to like, you know, boom. But when someone's just talking like back and forth like this, it's in these when you really appreciate people that know their pitch precepts, because it makes the dialogue sound less monotonous and boring to listen to.
I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse, and neither of them came back.
I'll try and point out when Kazuha speaks again.
Yes. Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up.
Actually, now I think about it, here's an old one that would have been a bit smarter. Where is it? Here it is. This was a good one, like perfect on the pitch precept. So like basically just paying attention here. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings. Its maker's thoughts and feelings. So like and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will. So like for only a blade thus forged is a key word here, can capture and convey. That's a 2-part list. So capture is there, capture will be 1, and then convey is the second part of the list. So convey will rise above capture and pitch, and then its maker's thoughts and feelings. Feelings is the second part of the second 2-part list. So feelings will come above thoughts in terms of pitch, and then eventually become, that rises in pitch as well, an extension of its wielder's will. What is it? In order to avoid uptalk, you don't want to raise the pitch on the last word of a sentence if it's a single syllable word. So in order to raise the pitch on the last word of a sentence, if it's a single syllable word, instead you raise the pitch of a word before it. So wielder's will would rise in pitch. So if you play the line of dialogue,
for only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings. And eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
That's like textbook. This guy is really good. He knows what he's doing.
He's never
or they know what they're
particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine.
No, I've never thought about teaching voice acting because I've never been casted in a single thing in my life, so that would be a bit silly. It'd be like hiring an overweight personal trainer. You know, I feel like nobody would listen to what I have to say. I'm just regurgitating what I've been taught.
Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
How much do you pay for voice lessons? A lot.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Huh. Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Don't worry, you have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
We still need to get the info from the Nagato family.
Yes. It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household.
Yeah, so like, if you ever wondered why you like Genshin VA's voices so much, it's not just because they have good voices. It's because of the way that they speak. It's very intentional. As voice artists, you know, it's not just about having a nice voice and being able to act. You remember, it's voice artist. So they also have to speak in a certain way. It's just like a regular artist. Obviously, anybody can sing, but singers have a way about it. They've trained to sing in a certain way that's pleasing to the ear, whether it's like developing their own style, learning how to like be better on key, learning proper cadence, learning breathing form, all that stuff. Voice artists have to learn the same thing. It just applies to their speaking rather than their singing voice or like, you know, other aspects of art. That's why Genshin VAs are so pleasing to the ear. That's why you like their voices so much. It's because they've trained for years and years to like hone their craft and like really get like a nail on what they want to sound like. Also, Peter, thank you so much for the supa.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now.
What about Paimon's pitch precept?
My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
Which anime would I like to voice in? The one that casts me.
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Exactly. Like, I feel like a lot of people always think about like, man, how do they choose, you know, like if hundreds of people are auditioning for these roles, how do they choose the right one? And it's a combination of multiple things. Obviously, it's luck. You know, if you know somebody, then they're more likely to pick you. There's that, but also, obviously, if your voice fits the character, but they take it a step further with these small technical details, like the way that you speak, what words you choose to highlight, you know, via pitch and things like that. It's usually pitch that will put you above others. If you study that properly, then that's what's going to set you apart from anybody else.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
I mean, I feel like that's just natural.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Uh-oh, what happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them.
Damn, he's like a gotcha addict.
Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance. I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him. But making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens.
Bro pulled on the weapon pinner. And this was Inazuma, so it was before the weapon bender got reworked. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, that made me laugh harder than it should. This is so awful.
On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
I'm sorry, I feel so bad for laughing. She's so serious right now.
Whoa!
and that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me. You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink. After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
It's important to set boundaries.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I see. I understand. Amanoma Yuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period.
She's so dedicated.
But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Amanoma Yuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument.
Yeah.
This situation is getting a little confusing.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned. Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Oh, damn. You want him to come home. He wanted Farina to come home.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery. Do you have any thoughts?
Well, Paimon was thinking that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp and... Nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
Perhaps the fire was deliberately used to hide the truth.
An interesting explanation. I was also considering this possibility. Amanoma Yuya is an expert on swords. He could have noticed some problematic details about Mr. Nagato's collectibles. Maybe he recognized a blade as a fake, or a well-known stolen item. Either way, after arguing about it, the two men agreed to hide the truth of this matter. They thought a fire would destroy everything. But then the Tenryou Commission began investigating and uncovered some incriminating details, so they fled to protect their secrets. But it's a far-fetched theory. I can't imagine how they would have been able to reach an agreement. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amanoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict.
On God.
Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire.
Type shit.
The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there?
This also doesn't seem connected to the case of the attacker.
Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amanoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amanoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn! We thought we could get two birds with one stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
Is Amanoma Yuya bald?
Let's keep going, since we've come this far. If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amanoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some shreds of evidence.
I don't know. I just wanted to keep you guys on your toes. You look beautiful today, Vanta. Are you trying to say I look ugly most of the time? That's crazy. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not that depressed. When are we gonna get a bald 5-star?
Wait. I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh, man.
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear. As sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I knew we could count on you.
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
But there's nothing here.
It's gone now, but I can still sense the direction it left in. It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma. The remnants of the Tatarigami.
The Tatarigami.
Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation. We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
Okay. Approach slowly.
Huh. So it's an underground warehouse.
Man, what's up with these bitches and underground shit? That's all they got here. Inazuma's just full of this. It's mazes. Mazes. Why?
The force is definitely coming from down below.
Oh my gosh. Is it another is it another domain where I'm going to have to go through like 8,000 different rooms? How do all these bitches have these working warehouses with all these moving doors and these rooms that just flip and switch with each other? How does that work? Everybody can just afford this? Does everybody have like secret money? How the fuck does this work?
The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place, but the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely. Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Konnichiwa.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time.
Surely someone would have noticed.
From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters, but most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Their interests become fanatical obsessions.
Man, that sounded like that one guy that attacked us.
Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
Oh damn, he got Tatarigami'd.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside. If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
Be so for real.
Huh.
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything.
Oh damn.
It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
So in the end, it was just a scare.
That was too scary! was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us.
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy source left this place.
Damn.
2 ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them.
Dude, Kazuha's voice just makes me want to fall asleep, bro. Please, brother. We cannot afford to delay any longer.
Yes, let's go. If nothing else, it's vital that we find out where this Tatarigami energy is coming from. Quiet your mind and focus on what you sense around you. Perhaps you, too, will perceive its ominous presence in the wind.
No, this is not the last quest that I'll be doing. I'm going to be going a bit longer today because I have to be up kind of late tomorrow. So I'm going to bed a little later as a result as well. Probably won't end stream until like 1 or 2 a.m. I was gonna play Enfield, but I think I'm not gonna play it until I might play it Sunday. Or no, actually, I'm gonna play Enfield on Saturday.
From this point, the trail appears to split into 2. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here and seems to be dissipating slowly.
I just want to give it a try, okay? Would that correspond to Mr. Nagato and Amanoma Yuya?
Quite possibly. Let's search the area.
Whoa! Look at all those hilly churls. They're acting
Hey, guys.
strangely.
Something seems to be drawing their attention. Let's take a closer look.
Damn, you guys just died.
Ugh! Look at this red stuff. What is it?
By the looks of it, a letter written on a piece of torn clothing. The ink is bone dry. It must have been written quite some time ago. Well, let's take a look.
I'm playing the Kazuha quest because I was trying to do the interlude quest, but it said I had to do this first, so I'm just doing everything in order. I am Nagato. I was wounded by Amanoma Yuya. He took my most precious blade. I chased him, but could not catch him. I lay down here to rest on account of my exhaustion. I thought that I might croak right here. My stomach kept on bleeding. But it seems that some strange power has sustained me. Why did he steal that blade? I was going to sell it to him. He even burned my warehouse down. It hurts. It hurts. But for some reason, I can't fall unconscious. So all I can do to distract from the pain is write. What will happen to Sachiko, Yuichi, and Yuji? I'm sorry to them. I really am. Only now do I realize how stuck in my ways I was, and how blind to my obsession. I must have been cursed. I collected all those strange and bizarre things, but they won me not one iota of happiness or warmth. Put all of it together, and it still wouldn't have been worth a single word from her mouth. Thank you, and sorry for letting you down, Sachiko.
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Amanoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato. Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
Damn. So Yuya is a bitch. Goddamn.
So, where is he?
We gotta find Yuya.
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us.
This is so crazy.
Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing more for us to find here.
Let's ask the Tenryou Commission to do a thorough search later.
Yes. Right now, we need to uncover some more important truths. If Amanoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
moving!
So let's get moving. It's not in his nature.
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami.
Oh, damn.
For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill.
Damn.
All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait, you figured it out?
Oh.
So these two cases are connected after all?
On God, respectfully?
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search. We must stay vigilant. At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger.
Ha! I'm never in danger. Huh. Oh, okay, we're going. You want to know something interesting about Genshin voice acting? I imagine it's very similar to how it is for other important roles. Like something that the voice of Sung Ji-woo in Solo Leveling, Alex Lee, he said that when he got his audition for Sung Jin-woo, it wasn't like, oh, Solo Leveling audition. It was like they basically just gave like really blank instructions.
He stayed here for a long time.
It was just like, can you do this voice and this voice for this type of character? They don't like state that it's an audition for Solo Leveling. So I imagine Genshin is the same, where they kind of just give you like a blank slate of like what the character quote unquote could be. And then they have you do that voice, and if they like your voice, then they'll invite you further, you know? Then you can move on to like the next stage. I imagine a lot of NDAs have to be signed too.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
Show yourself! It's no use hiding anymore.
Oh, it's this guy. It's Amanoma Yuya.
Kaedehara Kazuha. It's you, at last.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before! What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Amanoma Yuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Amanoma Yuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
Oh my god, is the game getting revenge on me because I didn't pull Kazuha's weapon?
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a strange light.
I didn't pull it because I couldn't afford it, bro.
Whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect, or rather as a means to occupy, Amanoma Yuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter. Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams. As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
What's that?
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me.
Oh wait, I just realized that looks like Raiden Shogun's weapon, the one that she pulls out of her tits.
He not only bestowed upon
me
her
chest.
greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own. In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
Does it not?
So, swords can become conscious and control people?
The people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home. I seek but one thing: to face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power, the might of Ishin art.
Wait. Bro, why are some of y'all trying to gaslight me? Bro, why? Who's trying to gaslight me? Saying it doesn't look like the sword at all. It's the same shit. I knew I wasn't crazy. That's AI, trust. That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy. The gaslight is so real.
Ah, so Amanoma Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission. When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
You're awful!
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amanoma Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amanoma Yuya's body, I have found you. And by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun. Kaedehara Kazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come. Now, give your body over to me!
Oh, I see. So because he parried the Raiden sword, he thinks Kazuha is like the best to take over.
A moonlit night for all. Stand clear.
Rewrite history! Join me and accept the divine light.
What the fuck?
Stand in my way, or I will strike you down too!
Did one of my characters die, bro? Be so for real right now. How did he die?
Your bluff's fooling no one. You've lost.
Lost? I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more. Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man. He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will.
Bro, you are a sword. I will break you.
The end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger. And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure. By any means necessary, and any medium available, I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art, but from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Oh damn, bro, he's calling you out.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings.
Yeah, Paimon, people don't all look the same when they're fighting. I don't even know how you can say that with a straight face. They do not look the same when they're fighting. Like, you're actually insane. Someone wildly swinging their sword does not look the same as someone with practiced strikes. Like,
Since
what?
the blade is currently possessing Amanoma Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you? On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin Art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface. In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
I don't know, bitch. You came to me. What do you mean? Why would I need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner.
Yeah.
Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped.
Clock it, sis.
After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
L. Loser.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Mm-hmm.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Amanoma Yuya and make your escape.
And now his wife will never see him again. I'm so done with you.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth. But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
Damn.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal.
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life.
Type shit.
Even if you were to sever that divine light, is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
Oh, 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 shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Sis.
You.
Damn.
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
That's the ultimate disrespect. He's turning his back to you with his blade not even drawn. Ultimate disrespect.
Silence, you blabbering fool.
Bro said he was one step away from greatness, but swords don't got no feet. So technically, he's an eternity away.
I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
Oh, really?
And you should face reality.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing.
Oh, damn. Oh, man. I get it, bro. I get it. I get it.
I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality.
Bro is Delulu.
It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the
Wait,
test.
no way, right?
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Kazuha?
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amanoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
This is a risky strategy.
This is the only way to save Amanoma Yuya. If we don't do this, he'll forever be the Blade's puppet. The Cursed Blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amanoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But even so...
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me.
Kazuha!
We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
All right, fine.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too.
Shut up, bitch! Nobody was talking to you.
Now, take me in your hand.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected.
If something feels off, you let me know immediately.
I will. Thank you.
What should we do next? Have you got a plan, Kazuha?
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
Okay, whatever you say, buddy.
Wait a minute. Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild.
What's that, Paimon?
Since the Takatsukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
Yeah, that won't fit the bill.
All right. Please lead the way.
Yeah, I misread that line of dialogue.
What about Amanoma Yuya? What should we do with him?
The blade says he'll let Amanoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not in any immediate danger.
He's gonna trail behind us silently. We're on an island, surrounded solely by water. What is bro gonna do, swim while unconscious?
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey.
Bro has to swim.
Okay, fine. Just be careful.
Bruh. Wait, he's alive. Oh, he survived, guys. I thought he died. He's fine. Flynn's is alive. Where the hell? Oh, it's there. Nice. Wait. Oh, here. I was like, where do I go? What was that sound? Fuck if I know. I thought he died too. I'm just as confused as you, dog. I need these for Ito. What? How? What? Now, which one got revived by Columbina? That's not important. There's no need to worry about something like that. Oh, I'm by myself. Okay.
Leave everything on this journey to me.
All right, guys. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing like normals only with Kazuha, or like if I should be doing charge attacks. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. Jeez, they can't even get up before I can get my skill off.
Wind Strider.
Finally,
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh man. Wait, where'd the pyro? Oh. Oh.
How are you feeling? You okay?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
Oh. Yoink! Also, Kaylin, hi. I hope you're doing good. Hi. I can go over here. Come on, guys, get over here. Not like that. There we go. Ow, bitch.
Wind Strider.
Yeah. Oh man, I missed the swirl. It's over for you bitches. My final attack. Kore de owarida. Gomena, sorry.
Whoa, something's up with the blade.
It's grown dimmer?
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield.
Calyx, I'm having so much fun. The story mode is so good. Considering nobody else in EN plays this game besides me, I don't really have anybody to geek out about the lore with, it would be so nice if, no, I'm kidding. Hi, Calyx.
He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amanoma Yuya?
Illyria doesn't play Genshin. She quit Genshin for HSR. She plays HSR, and she plays HSR. I believe she plays HSR, but she just does the story in ZZZ. But I think she actually plays HSR, but I could be wrong.
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
Yeah, I have to. Once I catch up on Genshin completely, I think I'm gonna do ZZZ next because I think I'm far closer to catching up on ZZZ than I am to HSR. Oh, I missed my swirl. Oh man, this guy's formidable. Whoa. Those sword strikes. This guy's not like anyone I've ever faced. I better keep my guard up. Ha! Take this! Swirl strike! Ha! Faster than I thought.
That won't work.
Whoa, he's going for a spinning strike. Nice try, but I've seen that move a million times.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Final attack!
That hurts!
Ah! He hit me with the spinning strike this time. It came out faster than I expected. Huh. In the end, I was too much for
You were
you.
really struggling the entire fight.
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time, we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? What the?
What?
Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of junk.
Damn, bro was cosplaying. The wear and tear is severe. Look, listen, ladies. This is why you gotta take your men out to swim on the first date. You never know what the fuck's going on. The wear and tear is severe.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy.
Though the truth is right there in front of him.
I finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Damn, that's sad.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Here they are! Take them down!
Where do they keep coming from?
If only you knew.
Yup. We can help this time.
Yeah, we got
Don't
it this
worry.
time.
I'll use my own blade. It's just more of the same.
Oh yeah, don't worry, Kazuha. I've got an iron sting with your name on it.
Let's
Wait,
get down
what?
to business.
Where's my people?
My blade.
Time to go.
Wind strider.
Ow, bitch! Ow!
The perfect distance.
Oh! Yo! Ow! Ah! Final attack! Kurede Owarida! Ha! You thought you could take me down.
You fought way better with your own sword.
Yeah, totally.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am.
Yep, beat the fuck up.
No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth.
Whoa.
I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
Sword and man, Yaoi?
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed.
Damn, that's
no matter
harsh.
How hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps I shall never reach that level of glory.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
Damn.
What?
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time.
Damn.
Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
Damn.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amanoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach.
Damn, what is up with all the Inazuma characters and being, like, really kind and soft-sounding, but awfully blunt?
The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose.
Whoa. Yaoi.
How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry. From here on, I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
I believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things.
Hey, is it still yaoi if one of the persons is non-binary? Because I just realized, do swords have genders? Can you still call that yaoi? I feel like weapons can have genders. That's like that's out of the question. But like, I don't know. What could you possibly mean by that? I genuinely have no idea how to be more clear than I'm being right now. If the sword identifies himself as a man. I'm sorry. The concept of that is fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Like all the swords are just coming to life. I figured it was up to the creator. It's not up to the sword, but I guess in the case that it comes to life, then maybe.
When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been.
Oh, on God?
A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the blade's memory, wasn't it?
Oh, wow.
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith. that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were worked by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path.
Man, the Fatui kind of sucked. Damn. Like, I don't know. I feel like they became way more chill, like, later, but, like, damn.
This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Yes, it is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey.
Damn.
He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
Okay, I gotta open up this chest real quick. Give me a moment. Okay, thanks. Now we can go talk to him.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numb the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Damn, Kazuha, Jesus. Clock it, sis, but like, show some restraint.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Amenoma Yuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix, too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Amenoma Yuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
You think so?
His attitude has grown a lot milder. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle.
Oh?
Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again.
Damn.
Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since.
Oh.
My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Man, I gotta fight again.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Amenoma Yuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you.
Bro?
You must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
Thank God. Is Yuya gonna be okay?
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others.
Yeah. It's not your fault, though. It's because you're an Inazuma NPC, an enemy NPC specifically. Sorry about that. Blame the devs.
I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryou Commission.
Please, please, Jan. My God, I was like trying to read. Yeah, bro, we got you.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention?
Yeah, you would have died. 1000%.
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay here. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
Yippee! Thanks for the money, dude. Oh, it's a new day. It's a beautiful day and the sun is shining. It's a picture-perfect postcard, kind of. A summer afternoon, it's a perfect day. It's a perfect day. What's this? Wait. On God? Wait. 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 Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Wait a minute! I think I left my... But I'm here right now.
Alright, let's get this through then.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about the free constellation. I'm not getting that shit. I don't even think I have that yet.
Defensive mode explain.
Absorption test.
Observe. Do you hear the dark?
Do you hear the dark? Yeah, but I don't think I'm that close.
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Yippee!
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Yippee!
Ad Astra.
Nice! You ready for this? 5-star. Damn. Alright, what about this? You ready for this? 5-star. Boom. Shit. That kind of hurt my feelings. Yeah, I'm not even close. But I'm here right now. Right now. Yeah, what is it? If I go to view details. Yeah, see? I still have to get this one. My constellation is a ways away. I am on every day, actually. Wait, did I lose the quest point? Did it take me off the quest? I didn't stop doing the quest, you fuckers! Oh, because I did comms. I see. Okay. Yeah, I play every day. I log in every day because I'm free to play, so I have to make the most of it. You know, like my welcome was so graciously gifted to me by an anonymous viewer. So like I have to log on every day, or else I'm disrespecting what they gave me.
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash.
That was a much more relaxed occasion.
Yep, we still can't let our guard down, even now. Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that Blade hasn't told us everything. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, it's hard not to feel a teensy bit sorry for him.
I don't.
Are you ready?
Ready? Okay. All right then. Successor of Ishin art, Kaedehara Kazuha.
Successor of Amanoma art, Amanoma Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
Oh, I gotta fight?
Wind Strider.
Watch me dodge this. Oh, thank God I dodged it. I was trying. I'm so glad. I was worried I wasn't gonna look cool. Oh, I'm just too good for you, dog.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Oh shit, that was fast, bro. You cheated.
Time to go.
You cheated again. I'm the ultimate cheater for using a vision.
Thank you for the experience, although he appears battered and broken. In your hands, it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You guys can just feel the
You
souls
also
of
fought
swords.
well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
Wait, I just realized they're referring to the sword as a he. It is doomed Yaoi. It's doomed Yaoi. Crazy.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness. Nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedehara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes. I too trust Mr. Kaedehara to do the right thing.
Wow.
Thank you, successor of Amanoma art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amanoma Smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
Yeah, for anybody that's just coming in, the reason why, like, these are kind of like intermission quests, but the thing is that I basically have just been doing all the story, and I guess because this game has like a way for you to just skip story, you can skip interludes. So like right now, I could actually start Natlan if I wanted to, but everybody was saying that I should do like a few intermission quests before starting Natlan and Nodcry. Because there's a lot of information in the intermission quest that I, need in order to like, in order to know what's going on, like story-wise.
Oh, it's Yuya! You have returned!
Because there's a lot of info I didn't have. Like, what is it? I didn't know that, like, at the end of Farina's quest, I didn't know that Focalors was dead, so, like, I was theorizing a lot that Focalors was still alive, and that, like, Focalors and Farina were connected. I had no idea. To be fair, despite lacking that context, holy, I got a lot right about Fontaine. I got a lot right about that quest line. That entire, like, all of Fontaine. I called a lot of it. I cooked like crazy. I was right for like a good 95% of what I predicted.
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
A prized Ishin blade, turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity, but I have some good news as well. Ryuji from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
Really? Is he okay?
Wait, on God?
Yes. Badly wounded, but he will live.
Oh my God, I thought he was dead. Thank God.
And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
Wow. Wow, what an awesome reveal. I thought he was dead.
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious. I have decided to let him do it.
Oh, okay. I trust your judgment. That's enough
Thank
talking,
you.
Paimon.
I will explain my reasons later. Okay. I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
Whoa, a cutscene.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness.
He's gonna reforge himself? Wait! Wait, this goes so incredibly hard!
You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
Oh my God! That's so cool, dude! What a dope cutscene!
That's why he said it had to be done in that order.
Oh my goodness, that was so dope! I love this whole quest! Oh my God!
His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name.
Wow! Wow! What a... Wow! Oh my God.
It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Oh my goodness, that was incredible. What an awesome build-up.
Seems like he really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
Insane payoff. Very worth it. Very worth it.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them.
The remnants of defeated gods are nothing to scoff at.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations.
Hey, fair enough.
Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me. Just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did.
Wow.
Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way.
Wow.
After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh, Kazuha.
Oh my goodness.
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
I'll hold you to your word.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujou Kamaji?
Who is that again?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation. And it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
Okay. We did it! Oh, why am I walking?
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost.
Why is your team on life support? Specifically for comments like that. We've gotten at least like 5 of those just tonight. It's been great. It's been great. It's engagement bait. Works every time. Got him again, chat. Yuki, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're far too kind. Is Column Beta being level 2 also bait? No, I'm broke.
The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanoma Yuya should conclude soon. Do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
I'm sorry, Calyx. Someone is gonna request to join my world. I'll accept, and then they'll just heal me.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please, take a look at this blade.
Take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Oh my god, it's so hot, bro. This sword is so sexy.
Kagotsurube Ishin, a weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the Shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
Sangonomiya? Kokomi!
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well, I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised.
Okay.
However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Okay.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Yippee!
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now.
Oh, man.
As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
Wow. Type shit. Sorry, I think I ruined that line. Nice! We did it! Alright.
I have a whole bunch of questions after our last
Oh, I skipped her dialogue. My bad. My bad. Oh, I did it again. Oh, fuck. Paimon! Stop doing those awkward pauses! I keep going into the menu and ruining your dialogue! Are we done? God damn it, I skipped everything! Shit! Where is it? When a normal or charged plunging attack hits an opponent, it will whip up a hewing gale, dealing AoE damage equal to 180% of attack and increasing attack by 15% for 8 seconds. Is this even good on him? Isn't this, like, kind of ass? It's better for DPS Kazuha. Ah, I see. It's very bad. If only we had weapon glamour. Well, honestly, it's probably pretty good on my Kazuha. So, you know. You used it anyway? I feel like that's something you would do, Calyx. That's very in character for you. I just realized I'm using Columbina at level 2. And wait, I just realized she's level 2! Bro, I have not given her a single EXP book! These levels are solely from combat! These are solely combat levels! These are combat levels, baby! Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's actually so funny.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Yeah, no, I'm actually broke. I don't really have any materials to level her up. This is also engagement bait, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Not let me heal, please, requesting to join. I was almost tempted to accept it. Oh my gosh, I was so tempted. Holy. Oh, that's great. Okay. All right. Not bedtime stuff. Oh, I can do it. Guys, I can do it. Oh my god, I can do it finally. The inversion of Genesis. Let's go. Yippee. 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 She's so pretty, dude. Hey, she only died once, okay?
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
Okay, look. Before we start it, here, how about this? Let me see if let's see if I get better artifact luck with you guys in here. Do Stygian. What? Why Stygian? Which one do I do? Is this fine? Where's the old girl? Where did she go? Is she up here? Oh, there she is. The second one is easier? Like this? That's just what I do? All right. I've never done this before.
Use the
Installation chambers. Whoa. Stand clear.
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Defensive mode engaged. Flame.
Okay, he's dead. Level 2 Columbina for the win. Oh! Man, that's crazy. I got some straight ass. Your Neff is on Homa? Yeah, I don't got shit else.
Installation check. Surge.
Animal test 63.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Damn. Well, it seems my artifact luck is the same whether I'm with you guys or without you. So, I'm gonna leave. How do I get out? The hell? What? Streamer luck doesn't work. This is why I pulled off stream. What did you expect? Oh, I don't know. Good rolls. Like I feel like I was pretty clear about what I expected from the get-go. But you got good luck last time you pulled on stream. What do you mean? Yeah, after suffering and dying. If it takes me 30 years to find the eye in the storm, it doesn't mean that I didn't suffer. Where am I going? Oh, the Sanctuary Suristana. Wait, what is this? Oh no, we don't want the Cold Case Commission right now. There we go.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Wait, I just realized something. Wait, this is super random. I just thought about it. I don't know if Calyx is still here right now. He might be. But, in case he is, I just realized I've never gotten to show him this. All right. Okay, there you are. All right, ready? Ready for this? And for this is for anybody else that hasn't heard it. Okay, I want to preface this in case you make fun of me. I want to preface it. I'm not an impressionist. I'm simply a practicing and up and coming voice artist. I'm not like I don't thrive on like my impressions. I don't like practice them. So if I sound like somebody, I sound like somebody. All right. Ready for this? This is just for you, Calyx. I want to hear your thoughts on this. Okay. Hi. No, that's not right. Hi, my name's Kaya. What is it again? Freeze. No, freeze. Fuck, I forgot what I sounded like. I'm trying. Let me get back. I'm trying to do it again. What is it? You're right. I can't fumble. Okay. One second. I gotta lock in. Let me lock in. Don't get frostbite. Freeze. Dodge this. I'm Kaya, the cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius. I didn't know you were such a slacker. There we go. What else? Give me some more. Don't get frostbite. Oh, fuck, you play in Japanese. Dang, life is crazy. Well, never mind. He doesn't play in English. He doesn't play in English, Chad. It's over. It's over.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatarasuna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about.
Thank
Unless,
you.
of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person.
That mustache is doing you no favors, brother.
I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
No, this is not bedtime story. This is inversion of Genesis.
Did one of them just mention Tatarasuna? But that's all the way in Inazuma.
Tatarasuna.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything. Great! Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
All right.
All right, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
Oh, the Tatarasuna. Oh, that island. Oh, you know, I thought I completed that, and then when I went back, and then I looked back on the map, and it was covered in fucking fog again. And then they were like, "Oh my gosh, we have to go back." I did not go back. I was so deflated. when that shit was covered again. I was like, "Oh, I'm good." I never continued that shit.
If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Oh, then what's Tatarasuna? Looking for me?
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Oh, is that the full line? Well, wait, let me read this really quick. Kaya, Knight of Favonius, please allow me to join you on your journey. Guarding you on your journey sounds far more entertaining than any of the usual Favonius stuff. I have no idea if that's even right. Fuck.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
I should practice so that it, like, actually throws people off.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Okay.
So what, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
That explains the mustache.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Maybe.
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
Sorry, can't help
My
this
teacher
time.
chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
What?
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
Oh?
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows.
Damn.
Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Ah.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
You don't sound like you belong here. That's real. I feel like that's a really racist statement, but like, man, you just, I don't know. Your voice is like a real shock. I'm getting thrown off.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out.
Okay.
It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Damn, girl. Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Yeah!
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Oh my god! Wow, that sounds so familiar. Like it was like just recently. Oh my god, wow, it's like it was today.
Wow, yes, you really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
Oh, I know them too! Oh my god!
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the kabuki mono was not a human, but a puppet.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The kabuki mono has to be the Balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in the Tatarasuna? Oh, shit.
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Ha! Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I don't know a goddamn thing. Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Author Sawada. Extract 1. God damn. I'm not reading all that.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Whoa. I'm not reading all that.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it.
Yeah, I like. Where's the abstract? Do these guys not know? You're supposed to have an abstract at the beginning, so I can get like give me like a thumbnail version. Give me some Spark Notes.
Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawana's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, that's like journalistic malpractice. What the fuck?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
True!
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
Bye-bye.
Right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
No.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Huh?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Yo, what?
Here. No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
What the hell? Wait, how would he just be able to walk freely around here? Wait, he's going up here? What? What?
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough. You're here.
Bitch! What?
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
Okay, Nahida, explain away.
It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
Okay.
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
Killing you? I haven't killed a single person in my life. Except for all those Fatsui. And those Hilichurl. And those random bandits that wanted to have an experiment and then... Okay. Alright, maybe you have a good point.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
Hey, he's short.
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
Yeah, these people McNuggets. You can't. They're small, but you can't let them trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
I'm not even from here, bitch! I'm just as godly as you are!
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal, even with the Balladeer.
Well, I, for one, have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Oh, the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position.
Yeah, he's kind of fucked. He's just a tiny guy.
Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Former? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
I mean...
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trashed.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers.
Oh, damn. So none of the Harbingers are even friends. That's crazy. I mean, I guess that doesn't surprise me too much. They all seem to be doing their own thing, and they all have their own interests. Like, low-key, Arlecchino... She's not even really giving me bad guy vibes. At the moment. Like, I know that she has a boss fight, but, like, I don't know. I can't wait to find out the circumstances behind why she has a boss fight. Because, like, I'm genuinely, like, some of them just kind of seem to be doing their own shit, you know? At the end of the day, obviously, they're all gathering the Gnosis for, like, the Tsaritsa, but, you know, they definitely have, like, their own things they got doing. And some of them seem to just be using the influence of the Fatsui to be doing their own shit.
So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be. Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
She makes a good point.
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Man, this guy is so, like, man, I don't even know how to describe it. So I guess you'll be siding with them. Now I think about it, I have him as a character. I completely forgot. This guy's annoying as fuck. Bro, literally, I remember one of his lines when you pull him out in the overworld. Bro's literally like, oh my gosh, you're out in the sun and you're enjoying it? How about you kill yourself? And it, like, he just says that. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? Bro's just mad for no reason.
Yeah, obviously. Nahida, don't listen to him. Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit. Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, on God?
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
That's the reason we... Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point.
Oh yeah, I remember. It implies that our twin is not a Descender, but they're actually from here. But how the fuck would that have happened?
It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him, he can still connect.
Oh, it's like when Goku went Super Saiyan God, and then he was not Super Saiyan God, but then he still kept the power of a god, even though he wasn't Super Saiyan God. I remember that. I think that's the same thing. I don't think it's the same thing.
The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
Yeah.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
You do?
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
Oh, thank God you scared me. I thought you saw something else.
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
Aw.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
I love Nahida, dude.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection.
I just followed the quest.
In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned.
For sure.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Okay.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Okay.
Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at...
Oh, damn. Sorry, Paimon. I cut
Look
you
at
off.
that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
No, I wasn't worried. You're short, so you take small steps. I would have caught up in no time.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Oh yeah? Maybe you should tell your barber to fix that shit up.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru.
Okay.
Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
Bro, beefing with Pixels? Dog, I'm Pixels! We're both fictional!
I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
What are you even still wearing that outfit for? You're not even a Harbinger.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him. Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's
Whoa.
never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
That's crazy. This looks wild.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
This guy's tsundere as fuck. Holy shit.
These sapling things have spread out.
Bro likes being relied on.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
It looks the same in every direction. No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Man.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
His voice is perfect, honestly.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Yeah, no, it's really perfect. His VA is like he's doing everything. Honestly, he's great. He's great. First Akaba and Sawada stories, now this. What a strange individual. Has done some music with Child's ENV? Really? Huh, interesting. Music.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida? Is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, We're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
He's a tsundere. Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others. Okay, I guess I have to click this.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand.
Oh.
Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past? The betrayals? And the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Pardee. Yeah, that's a word. You relate what you saw in the Balladeer's mind? Well, okay, yeah.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Whoa.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gesse got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation. Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So,
Uh-oh.
have you found anything yet?
Uh-oh.
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
But your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh?
Oh?
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk?
Whoa.
We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
Whoa!
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has
Whoa.
Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale.
ちょっと待ってください。Ah, okay. I just needed to make sure that I knew what was going on. I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace.
Oh.
We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do.
Oh.
None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun.
Oh.
This is our last hope.
Oh.
But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace.
Oh.
And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem.
Wait, an evil force? Are they talking about the T word? I'm saying the T word because I don't want to say it because it's a bad word, not because I don't remember what it is.
I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you?
Yeah, the Tatarigami.
What are you still doing here?
I was trying to wait, guys. I was trying to wait for the reveal. I was trying to wait for the reveal. I remembered the word. Yeah.
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
He just doesn't want to get melted by Fontanian waters.
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
Oh, damn. Oh, bro got stabbed.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well. At least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start.
Dude, you're from Fontaine. You can't hide your French.
It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Wait, he's not French? You fucking bastard! Then what are you?
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Wait, is that Mick? Is this Dotori?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace.
Oh my god.
So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Oh, they're talking about the Balladeer, I think, probably.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
Oh, his voice!
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
Mick Wingard is one of my voice acting Oshis. I can usually spot him from a mile away.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
Oh.
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
Dang, the Doctor is like evil.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
Wow, even with all that fury, he went out like that. Neo was a good dude.
He has nothing
to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible.
Oh my god.
Mr. Niwa. Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Cool. God, love mixed performances, dude. But wow.
Hey, are you alright?
No, he just got some major lore about himself, Paimon.
Dottore. Dottore. Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
He was the one behind the Tatarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
I don't know, bro. Ask Irminsul.
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace.
Wow.
You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabukimono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the Balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the Balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
Wow.
The load was far beyond what he expected, but the Balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?"
Wow.
The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants.
Oh. Wow.
The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The Balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth.
How awful.
He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the Balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly.
Wow.
So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decisions to take revenge on the Raiden Gokaden 100 years ago. Fuck, I wish I could read. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Oh buddy, oh boy.
Tottori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Oh. Wait, low-key, yeah.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
Whoa. We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, aren't you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Interesting. I mean, that was obvious.
Does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Seems like it. Not unexpected, but still, thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh?
Oh?
About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Khaenri'ah. Apparently, Khaenri'ah was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Oh.
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
Oh?
The heavens responded?
Like the heavenly principles?
The jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Khaenri'ah, and lived with your brother for a time.
The jester, another Fatui harbinger.
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this.
Okay.
Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Whoa.
What have you done?
You know, I kind of wish that delivery was done a bit differently. That shift in his face, I feel like it should have been a much colder delivery. His tone kind of didn't shift from the other when he was talking before. But sorry, that's just a little nitpick. I think that might have been due to direction.
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
What? Kya?
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, All I can do is exchange a few words with you.
Okay.
So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
I mean, technically, but like, it's like yes and no. I guess the only way would be to like fuck with Irminsul, like we did with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? That was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Wait! He's not planning on erasing himself, is he?
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Balladeer, stop!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist.
What? So he's erasing himself from Irminsul? He can just do that? I guess he's using the last of his divine power to pull it off.
Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Wait, what?
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
Is he rewriting history, or I'm confused?
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
I think he's gone, girl. Zaha, thank you so much for 4 months on Twitch. Okay, What's the plan?
Oh no, he's really gone.
Yeah, girl, he's out of here.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Nahida!
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
Okay, so he's not gone yet.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Could be either one.
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Yeah, we fucked up.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Okay.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
Yeah, what?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Isn't there anything I can do?
But this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
Well, okay.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Okay.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
He just wanted to hold hands. Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladeer's questions was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer.
He wants to change the past? But Surely that's impossible. Right. You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life.
I mean, no, you can. Now that I think about it, yeah, because literally when Greater Lord Rukkhadevana, like, deleted herself, Nahida forgot about her, and everyone was literally rattling off all this stuff. Like, Greater Lord Rukkhadevana sacrificed, or rather, Lesser Lord Kusanali sacrificed herself and then lost all of her power. They, like, filled in the gaps. Like, Irminsul filled in the gaps with the information that was erased. And in turn, all the people did as well. So if the Balladeer goes in and erases himself, and then he erases all the events that happened, and he writes in what he wants, then yeah.
It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Paimon would remember drinking it, but, like, it's also one of those situations where, like, if a tree falls in a forest and no one's there to hear it, did it make a sound? The answer is obviously yes, it made the sound. However, if no one was there to record it, then there's no difference. That's the point being made. It's history. It's about what's recorded. It's about what's written. If history remembers one thing, then the truth doesn't matter. What history has recorded is truth. So anything written in Irminsul is the truth. So whatever's deleted, whatever's not present, whatever's present, whatever is there is what happened. That is the truth. It's more like a philosophical concept than like actual, whatever's going on.
So why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do.
Exactly. When Rukkhadevana was erased, basically they just replaced all the events but had Nahida doing everything from the beginning in the first place. So instead of Rukkhadevana basically falling from grace and then Nahida replacing her, it became Nahida doing everything from the beginning, then losing her power and then regressing to the state that she's in now. The story was just changed. They just filled in the blanks. They filled in the gaps. So yeah, changing the past is effectively possible. Obviously, the past isn't actually changed, but recorded history's changed, which is the same thing.
Paimon's so confused.
It's like they always say, history is told from the perspective of the winners. U.S. history books leave out a lot of details, and every history book in everyone's culture is not going to say every little thing. They're going to leave out important details that make them look like the losers in any kind of situation. History is always told from the perspective of the winners.
Huh?
Oh, shit. Are you okay, Paimon?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Yeah, and if you think about it, if the Balladeer uses his divine power to rewrite Irminsul, and then he completely rewrites the past events, and he also rewrites himself out of it, even though he's technically using the last of his divine power, he would be aware that he's erasing himself, but the moment he does it, he would forget himself too. If I'm assuming that correctly.
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Yep, but they won't know it. The Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul. Many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. Worst case scenario will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokaden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that they'll disappear? Oh shit! Well, no. No, they won't disappear. The gaps will just be filled in. Why are we questioning this? We should know what's going to happen.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
We should know how this functions. It's not that the the past will actually change. It's that recorded history will change. Gokaden.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go
Thank
to
you.
sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here.
But the Balladeer said he wants to unkill the people he killed. Again, he wants to do that. And remember, this was a while ago. You got to remember, this was like hundreds of years ago. I think in particular when it happened. Yeah, this was a long time ago. So he could literally write in history that these people lived. And then that's it. They did. You know? If he rewrites it in Irminsul, then it's the truth.
Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake.
Yeah, like if it was a situation where it happened like 10 years ago, like a decade ago or something, and then he rewrites history where like a bunch of people that died, instead they didn't die. If he erased that from Irminsul, then whoever knew about the incident, the gaps that would be filled in their memory would be like, yeah, this happened, and then everybody disappeared. They wouldn't say that they died, though. It would say that they disappeared. Because obviously they can't be brought back to life. Like, history can't actually be changed. Recorded history is just being rewritten.
Andrean chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad.
Look, I don't know what's gonna happen, okay? We just gotta keep watching. I'm just theory crafting. It's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Also, Adeptus Temptation, Golden Shrimp Balls, Triple Layered Consomme, Lotus Seed and Bird Egg Soup, and...
Oh, shit. Oh. Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about.
Oh my god.
What's it again?
Did he pull it off? You were getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer?
Oh my god, he fucking did it! Holy shit! What? It just happened! Oh my god! Oh my god, wait, I'm actually freaked out. What?
Is that a food too?
Oh!
Weird name though.
Oh my god. Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer. That must mean he actually pulled it off. But how did he have that ability? That doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Oh my god. This is really happening. I need to know what else changed. Paimon, come with me. Are we gonna talk to the two bitches that were arguing before? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay?
Let's
You're
get over
acting
there
like
first.
This is an emergency.
I have no time to explain why I have no time to explain. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Burn.
Oh.
No more.
My bad. Fuck. It just killed like all the tension. Calix, spare me.
It's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead. No. Now there's a question.
About the Raiden Gokuden.
Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
Okay.
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now!
Yeah, that happened that was the past.
We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale.
What did this motherfucker write?
The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan.
Oh my god!
Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out.
He rewrote history so that Niwa was a hero.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world.
Yeah, because ultimately he can't completely change the past. He can just change events leading up to the same fate. Can't completely change history. He'd have to go back in time for that.
In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery.
This is so sad.
Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute: the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life.
Damn, Kazuha knew all this shit? God damn.
That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Wow. The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. Looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Yeah, no, all you can do is rewrite history. You can't change anything, so nobody's gonna disappear. So he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. Oh, now that I think about it, I guess technically someone could theoretically stop existing as a result of changing certain details. Like, if a major part of someone's life is completely removed from Irminsul and everyone as a result forgets it, that person might change and be a completely different person. But it seems like rewriting Irminsul doesn't do that. It's not possible to do that and to change someone's life completely. The gaps will just be filled in and that person will still be the same person that they've always been. The reasoning behind it would just be different.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
It'd be like if you hated your dad, so you wanted to remove him from like the Irminsul. You wanted to delete him. In that case, history would probably be rewritten. Would be that like you'd still have a dad, but your father would be unknown, and maybe your dad, like, I don't know, died defending himself from like robbers while carrying you, and then he dropped you off at like, I don't know. They'd fill in the gaps. It would still be the same outcome. Ultimately, you can't actually change the past. Is basically what the lesson is here. Where am I going? Yeah, nothing can actually be changed.
This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while. If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you.
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
Awesome.
We'll be heading in then.
Kamisato Ayaka's my wife anyways, so of course she would let me in.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf.
You know, it's so interesting. Whoever voices this old lady, I feel like she's missing a certain quality, a certain je ne sais quoi to her voice. And not gonna lie, it doesn't sound right. Instead of sounding like an old lady, she just sounds confused. It sounds so awful to say, but like, it's a texture. There's like a lack of texture to her voice. Like, you know, it's like when I think of an old man. Like if I do an old man, Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the commissioner's behalf. But the way that she's talking, it's kind of like if I was talking like myself, but I was just adding a little, ooh, oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, like it kind of just sounds a bit confused, you know? It's, oh man.
As for the commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
I guess it does give off the feeling of frailness, like frailty, which works, but like, I don't know. The texture is a bit, I don't know.
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
She sounds like more woozy than actually like an old woman.
Very much so.
Very much so. Like, it's, you know what I mean? I don't know how to describe it. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I'm so sorry. If you can't unhear it now, I'm so sorry. I just noticed it right away and I was like, that sounds off. That doesn't sound right.
Well, got any more questions?
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
I almost wonder if she tried to go for the typical old woman voice and they told her no. So she had to come up with something else. That's the only thing I could think of. Because I could see like that typical old lady voice being very like, that's it, typical. So maybe if they wanted to avoid that and do something different, this is what they settled on, and I don't know if it's working.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Yeah, low-key, it's giving like drunk, and then you went on that one ride. That one ride where you sit on like a big disc, and there's a bunch of people on the edge, and then it just spins. That's kind of the vibes I'm getting.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next? Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Bro's voice does not fit. I'm so sorry. I just came to the Kamisato. I just came to their place to to fucking make fun of their voices. It just doesn't fit at all. Not even a little bit. But like, again, it's very, very possible that people like get these roles and then they're just told X, you know, they're probably not even shown what they look like. They're likely probably just told like, you know, what they're doing, and like just like they probably can't give them much. Because if you think about it, to voice like these minor NPCs, like imagine how much work it would be to make everyone sign an NDA. That's a lot to keep up with. So they're probably better off just like giving them like, hey, we're having you do this, you know? And then they give like the voices that they're playing, and then they give like subtle context for the lines without too much. So they don't want to give away too much. So these voice artists are likely getting these roles, and then they're just voicing with the direction that they're given. And then they can't be given much more, or else they're going to be forced to sign an NDA.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
True, they could use VAs that already have NDAs. However, the problem with that is you would get a lot of people complaining that, like, man, you would get the same like Skyrim complaint where like there's one guy voicing like 80,000 NPCs. You know, if they want like to feel like there's some life in the world, especially for some of like, you know, some more poignant scenes, you want to have different voices for those characters.
Xavier, what are you doing here?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Yeah, I don't remember this guy at all. I feel bad.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple?
Do tell.
When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Hey! Weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on!
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
He's an inventor that asks for your help to go into... this is the guy. He's a part of the long ass like chain of quests where like you're building that machine to like slowly break down the energy in the area so that the area doesn't like fucking kill you just by standing in it. Is that what he is? That's who he is. Okay. I don't think I've done that quest on this account, but I did that quest on my like previous account. Because I played, so for those that don't know, there's probably quite a few of you that don't, I wouldn't be surprised. I actually played this game on launch. So like I was there like for the beginning. I was there when it was Diluc Impact all the way up until like for a good while, honestly. What is it? I played the first major event with like Mona when the Balladeer first showed up. I was there for that. I was there for the Snow Mountain. I can't remember. Dragonspine. I was there for Dragonspine's initial release. I was there for a lot of it. I played like the first 2 years. And then when I joined NIJI, obviously I started over, you know. But like I played for quite a bit. So like I've done this quest and I'm familiar with some stuff, but it was from so long ago that like I didn't remember much. But like I've actually been playing for quite a long time. I just don't have the numbers on my account to reflect that because obviously I didn't start playing the game on this account until like what I debuted in 2023. So
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
You know, I still remember when the game first released, and I can't remember what the guy's name was. Oh my god. He was like the first big whale. It was him and Tectone and someone else. There was like a few Sekapoko. There was a few content creators like on release. Not M-Tash was a big one. Oh my god. I feel like there was so much drama between like M-Tash and fucking Tectone all the time. That shit was crazy. They were always getting into some kind of like beef. Tenha. Yes, when Tenha was like the first person, like he wasn't the first, obviously, but like he big whaled on the game. He dropped like 5K. That was when I was first introduced to the concept of like someone spending a bunch of money on a gacha game, and I was like, whoa, because I've played gachas before. For those that don't know as well, I played Brave Summoning, I think, or Brave Summon, I can't remember what it was called, and then I also played a game called Unison League, and then I played a bit of Sino Alice, but I didn't play much of it. So he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for. Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
You know, it's so funny. It feels weird admitting this, because of like, God, it's always crazy. You grow up watching people, you know, or like you watch them in like a certain timeline, and you never expect things to like transpire the way that they do. You guys want to know something crazy? Tectone actually used to be like a creator that I looked up to, and I guess that's not so surprising. Like if you knew who he used to be, like at the beginning of Genshin's inception, he actually was somebody to look up to. I feel like in the content creation sphere. Obviously now it's a different story, but like, what is it? I really did used to look up to him a lot, because like he really was like regardless of how like loud the guy was and how much drama and beef he was in, always in some kind of beef with some other creator. You gotta admit the dude was fucking innovative. Like, bro literally had a goal to post content no matter what, even when Genshin was in a drought, and I had major respect. I'll still never forget the video that had probably the most impact on me. You guys are gonna laugh so hard. It was when he made a video, top 10 bodies of water in Genshin. That had like major impact on me, and I was like, holy fuck, you really can't, like, as long as you're like fun and entertaining, you can really just make content out of whatever. Yes, that exists. It's an old ass video, probably like near Genshin's release. I heard he was infamous in the Arknights community too, but I didn't play Arknights and I wasn't super interested in it. Ow. What the hell was that? Top 10 bodies of water in Genshin Impact. I need water. Speaking of water, I need water. But yeah, I remember watching all those creators, like, because Genshin was like kind of my first intro into you know, this is the best way that I can explain it. Some of you are going to have an experience similar to me, where basically maybe you were exposed to like Naruto or Dragon Ball Z or Inuyasha or like some Cartoon Network anime, but you didn't know what anime was, so you don't consider those shows your first anime. You didn't really consider like a show your first anime until like you went on like one of those free anime sites and watched it there. Does anybody have a similar experience to me? Like, even though technically I was aware of Naruto and I'd seen it around and like Dragon Ball and stuff like that, I don't consider that my first anime. I don't know if that makes sense. So, like, basically Genshin was like that for me, where like I'd played gachas before, but I didn't know they were gachas. I just played the games because I thought they were fun.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts.
Ooh. Before we finish this quest, let me make some tea really quick. I'll be right back. I will be right back shortly. Give me one moment. I need tea expeditiously. Back, I'm running. What's up? I got some honey for my tea. How art thou? Oh, man, someone's really got to tell me to stop Google MDing myself, dog. I keep Google MDing my symptoms, and it always does me bad. Someone's really got to, like... I really wish someone would, like, come into my house and just, like, stop me from Google MDing stuff. 'Cause, man, I fuck myself over all the time. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. Oh. Yeah, no, shit is crazy, bro. I feel like with all the, like, little stuff I've been dealing with, I'm literally gonna go to the doctor, like, very soon, like, before the end of this month. But, like, because literally I'm going out of fear. But, like, dog, if it was up to me, I am currently suffering from, 2 types of cancers. Like, Google MD has me suffering from 2 types of cancers. And also, pancreatitis.
Hey, it's them!
Okay, we're here.
Akaba! Sawada! You're still here?
Like I said, Google has me suffering from them. I don't actually have them. I'm saying I'm looking up my symptoms, and it's like, yeah, boom, you definitely have cancer, bro. And I'm like, shit. I think I just have anxiety about everything. You know, it's like you have like pain in certain areas, and then I can't tell if like all the things I'm experiencing, like are they actually signs of like the thing, or like am I just hyper aware because I just became aware of the symptoms? You know what I mean? But I am going to the doctor because I actually am genuinely afraid. There's a condition in the DSM-5, I'm sure. A specialist? I'm just gonna go get a physical, see what happens.
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Okay.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Oh, fuck. You think I'm gonna read this shit again? I mean, I didn't read it the first time. So I won't read it the second time and hope that you spark notes it for me right now.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Oh yeah, I'd also like to not read yours too. The content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. Oh my goodness, guys. Just like we thought. The information changed. It must be because of the Balladeer. The Balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might. But still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Wow.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Oh boy.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Damn. Okay. Well, on to the next area. Oh, there was highlighted text to show what was different? Oh, damn. Well, that's why you guys are here, to let me know that. See? It all worked out in the end.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
The Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name. You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
God, it's so hard talking to Nahida about this. Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affects her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. Whoa. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There was once one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis, and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But How was he even able to do that?
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
Wow.
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
That's what I'm telling you, girl.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But the traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not really sure. We were enemies after all. I didn't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time. Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all, and maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty.
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
He changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? Betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
Oh?
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
What?
You should take a look.
You just got that?
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
What?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact.
Wow.
Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
Wow.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
So smart.
And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Insane. Insane. What a creative way to play the system.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night, and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Aww.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure.
Wow.
The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live.
Wow.
It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Wow.
We solved it!
Wow.
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
Insane.
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use.
What the fuck? And she's remembering this?
Inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
She's so crazy! What?
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion.
She actually just dodged Irminsul. She fucking teched that shit like crazy. She no-clipped it. What the hell?
Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own harbinger.
It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while.
Wow.
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Oh, Paimon.
Huh?
Why does she not just float?
The moon has waned.
I didn't know that was that high. Damn.
What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute, I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
I'm just waiting for Bro to show up with his new outfit. Unfortunately, that's the one spoiler that I was unable to avoid. The Wanderer was quite literally the first 5-star that I pulled on this account. Kokomi and the Wanderer's banners were up. He was the first character I pulled. Greater Lord Rukadevana, forbidden knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Greater Lord Rukadevana, she said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Oh, so this is where we realize that he's indeed still alive. I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Well, there he fucking is!
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Wow.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually.
You know, I could easily see someone saying his outfit is so cliche because it's literally reverse colors, you know, from his, like, Balladeer outfit. And his voice is softer now, you know, in response to, like, his more, like, jaded self when he was the Balladeer. But now he's just a wanderer, you know, looking for his place. But, like, it fits so well.
You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am.
Wanderer.
We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed.
Hey, what do we do now? Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
I've got great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
All right. Oh, wait. That's not close. Yeah, I'm teleporting. Fuck all that.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsettias? Isn't that a bit too cruel? Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
Uh-oh.
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right, we were following you.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
Holy.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you.
That's
okay?
oddly nice of you. Girl, he doesn't have his memories. Let him breathe.
Then let's return to the city.
He doesn't know who he is. She's like, that's oddly nice of you. Like, girl, why are you talking to him like that? I get it, but like, man, chill out.
Huh?
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
Wow. Wow.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
It must be so like funny thinking about this, like the fact that I am literally what is it? I'm literally just playing as Columbina. You don't see her until way later. It's just funny thinking about it. All right.
Nahida!
All right.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
He's a whole different person.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
You were a fucking asshole.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think of where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Wait, I just realized this story
I
is...
gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
It's actually kind of beautiful when you think about it. He effectively signed himself out of history, and you'd consider it running away, but if you think about it, he's a puppet. He never really had an existence or a life of his own at all. So, kind of by doing this, he is effectively giving this new version of himself a life. And by them telling him this, he has the opportunity to live knowing what he did in a past life, and he can choose to live anyways. It's actually so beautiful. Wow. He gets to be his own person. He doesn't he can live life knowing what happened in his past, but he no longer has to be bogged down by the weight of the emotions that the Balladeer carried. The Balladeer carried so much hatred towards everything. This wanderer can be free to form his own opinions and live his own life.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
And something that's also kind of crazy when you think about it, the Balladeer was checking on us, making sure that we were following him. Obviously, you could chalk that up to being like him being a tsundere, but if you really think about it, what if he had an inkling about us from the beginning? And maybe the reason he wanted us to stay close by is because he wanted to separate us from Nahida so that we could have that talk and he could get that information from us, because he knew that we knew something in his heart of hearts, and he knew that we'd be able to tell his new self this. Maybe he knew all along, or at least he had an idea. Obviously he couldn't know for sure, but maybe he had an idea.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
Well, now he's a new person. He's no longer who he used to be. He can be who he wants to be, who he was meant to be from the beginning.
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Yeah, I get it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
And low-key, Paimon being frustrated is beautiful because it shows the other side of this. Like, basically, if someone lost all their memories, the moment someone... Because there's so many arguments about like what human life really is, you know, like there's arguments about the existence of a soul, about the existence of an identity outside of who we are, you know, in this physical realm. But the general consensus that a lot of people find hard to disagree with is that humans essentially are a collection of memories. Just like with Irminsul, if you rewrite history, even if the events didn't change and fate didn't change, the outcome didn't change, if you rewrote history, that is the truth. So humans are effectively a collection of our memories. So it's like her frustration with this scenario kind of represents the other side of this scenario, which is you have two schools of thought when it comes to losing your memories, or like memories in general. If someone were to lose their memories and they were a criminal before they lost their memories, should the new person that has lost their memories, should they be tried for the sins of their past self, or should they be treated as a new existence? Because again, they aren't the same person. If you view people as a collection of memories, then once someone loses their memories, they are not that person anymore. It's again, that's one side of the equation. The consequences of his actions still remain, but at the end of the day, he's not the same person anymore. It all depends on how you view memories. It all depends on how you view a lot of things. You know?
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
This is unfortunately one of those scenarios where there's not really a right or wrong answer.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
All right.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
Yes, I did play HSR. I'm familiar with that aspect of the story. Another one that I can think of too is this is a bit of a spoiler for Stormblood in Final Fantasy XIV, but some of you are gonna know who I'm talking about. Well, maybe I shouldn't spoil it. I don't know. People are really serious about spoilers in that game, but if you played Stormblood, then you know who I'm talking about.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation.
Oh.
You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in.
Whoa.
I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured?
Why the fuck does Katsuragi sound like that?
Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
I'm just gonna chalk it up to Gap Moe. This guy's got this chiseled-ass jawline. honestly, with just a bit, he could work out a bit harder and he could be in JoJo's, but he sounds like he works in accounting.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Damn.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second-in-command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
God, you guys weren't kidding about the length of these quests. I'm so fucked.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live alone?
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Oh. What? Am I stupid? Oh, I'm a silly guy.
Defensive mode engaged.
That's what you have shields for, baby.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
Oh, is this the child?
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay, so,
Okay, I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the Balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the Balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The Balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Oh.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family!
You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Wow.
Let's keep going.
Hey, yo, who's in Twitch chat being all weird? Keep talking like that, you'll catch a swift ban. Stop talking about my boy.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
You're free to have differing opinions from me, but if you're in my chat, you're not. You'll just die.
Is a weapon, one that could be wielded with an iron will, or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place?
Okay. Clearly you're like 12 years old. I'll just kill you. Bro just came in. Was all like, oh my god, the child's so annoying. What a fucking weirdo. Dude's like 13, easy. I would not be surprised.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere.
Whoa. Wait, yeah, I remember this scene. It was really early in the game. This was back in Inazuma.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Oh my god, Senora.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Was Senora like one of the bottom harbingers? Because like it's still surprising that she was taken down so swiftly by you know, the Shogun. Like I know the Shogun's strong, but like man. Okay, I see. Wait, so was anyone below her? There was 11. Or no. Yeah, Child is 11, right? Child is supposed to be weaker. Yeah, Child is the weakest and the youngest of the Fatui Harbingers. I remember now. 10th is unknown. Okay.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
Damn. True, we do not know the extent of Child's power.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
So I'm still shocked that they killed her. It genuinely kind of impressed with them, because like she easily could have been a character. Like my goodness, like I'm kind of impressed with them.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I still find it weird that dead people can't be playable, though. I don't really get it.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you don't start thinking you're invincible and don't let your emotions get in the way. If they release her now, like her and both, what is it, Capitano, either one of them, if they're released, oh, it's cooked. It's cooked.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Dang.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence?
Oh, I don't have my shield.
Can't you think of
Give me 1 second.
a nicer way to express yourself?
Wait a second. Chill out. Wait.
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides,
Ow, bitch.
I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
Damn, that's
You're
crazy.
about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
That was so uncalled for. I can't believe she said that.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru.
Interesting. Okay.
Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
Rose always at the scene of the crime.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
All right.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Well, if the puppet looks like a human, then no. If it doesn't, though, then yes. Sorry.
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Whoa.
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules. with each person being a collection of past experiences.
Yep. That is definitely one take on what existence is. All humans are just a collection of their memories.
As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
See, and this is the beauty of it. By reminding him of who he was in his past, a lot of, it's originally, like what Paimon's saying. I really love how they wrote this. Paimon is serving as the contrast, because the way we look at it is from one perspective, and it's so funny too, because ultimately, from the player's perspective, we don't really have much of a reason to hate Wanderer, because a lot of the bad that he did is in the past, and a lot of it wasn't at us, you know? And also, knowing the full story, we might have a bit more empathy towards him, because we saw everything that happened. We saw it all. We experienced it. So Paimon is serving as this perfect juxtaposition, as the other reaction, which is won't you lose your current self? The thing is that if he gained a new version of himself by losing all of his memories, then restoring all of them won't revert him back to who he was before. It'll create a third new identity, someone that can still choose to do what he wants, but he is knowledgeable and aware of what he did. This is immaculate. Everything about Sumeru is pristine. Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original Balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Wow.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Oh.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Whoa. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. Yo. Wait, we're strong. Wait, we're really strong. What?
Hey, are you done yet?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Whoa. Whoa.
Balladeer?
What? So he awakens to an Anemo vision? What? Oh my god!
Die.
Wait, what was that line? That wasn't very heroic.
My patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Oh my god.
Questions?
I see now. That's why he's still an asshole. Because it's a mix of the original Balladeer and also the Wanderer. I love it, dude. Wait. Oh, okay.
Search for it.
Ow, bitch.
Dead.
So it's him fighting his past. Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
You shall fall.
Ow. That wasn't nice.
The wind rises. Insignificant past.
Wait, what? Wait. Girl, I'm gonna die.
My endless cycle begins.
Oh, girl, I'm gonna die.
Bow your head. Follow me.
Oh! Oh my god!
Feeble human.
Thank you. Oh my god. Wow.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
Wait. So, okay, call me crazy. He still has the heart within him. And there was just a conversation prior about, do you see any difference between the current you and any past and future iterations of you? And he said no. If you believe that there is no difference between who you are now and who you will be in the future and who you were in the past, then there is no difference between puppets and humans. His acceptance of that, and also his acceptance of his past sins, while also accepting who he can be in the future and who he will be, carrying all of that, allowed him to fully recognize. And because, oh my god, and because there's no difference between humans and people, and humans and puppets, he awakened to a vision, even though he's oh my god. Oh, that's so crazy. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my god. Wow. 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 My god. This is fucking peak.
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self.
Yeah, so that's why he's still like that. I was like, man, he's such a fucking asshole. I get it now. So he's still an asshole, but he's like an asshole with a new lease on life. I don't know how to say that and make it whatever.
Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now that you've recovered your memories.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
Yeah, rather than his voice sounding the way that it does, he doesn't sound scornful or like angry, you know? It's like he's like that because that's just how he is. It sounds more confident, more in control, more aware.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Wow. Just wow. Bravo. Bravo. Oh my goodness.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
Sumeru, more like Peak Meru.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
Sally, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you enjoyed Arknight's Enfield. Welcome in, Vestkits. Thank you for the raid on YouTube. I appreciate it.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui. And they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people. And they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish.
Now that I think about it too, this is something even extra, and it's almost gonna make me cry, dude. Him being like the first Anemo character to be able to fly symbolizes his freedom from his constraints. He's no longer bound by what other people have wanted for him. He's now free to make his own decisions. That's actually so beautiful. This is the beauty of games and why no medium can ever match games. No medium can ever match games. You've got the fact that he's got the Anemo vision to express his freedom. He's free as air. He's free to, go with the flow. Go with the wind and do as he pleases because he's his own person now. But also, gameplay-wise, he's the first character to be able to fly in-game. Which is like, it's another level. It's like meta storytelling. It's insane. You can't beat games, It's like, as much as you can argue, like, oh man, like, Genshin, Hoyo games, they're all just like visual novels. Like, yeah, to some degree. And the gameplay loop at its core is just farming. But like, at the end of the day, you can't beat this level of storytelling, dude. I love it. I love it.
What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
Wow.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Ooh. Clock it, sis.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it. Oh right, I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
Wow.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all this for a reward. I mean, you're already in my party anyways.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That is the one non-human aspect of him. But I guess at its core, he's not wrong.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero.
Exactly.
I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting.
Wow.
And whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so peak. It's so peak.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
Oh, he's such a tsundere.
The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
It's so funny because he insists that he's not human, but continuously insisting that he does not have a heart and that, like, the sins of the past don't bother him and that he's not bothered by anything. That's probably the most human thing that he could do. Pushing everything down so that he doesn't have to address it or deal with it.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
My boy. My boy.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Oh, what is he gonna name himself?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much!
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
I'm sorry, what?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
What?
Have you got anything?
What? I have to do this? I can also just keep Wanderer. Oh my god. You can obtain the item an Appellative Stroke from the Archon Quest Interlude Inversion of Genesis, which will allow you to change Eons Adrift Wanderer's and Emo's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Disclaimer, traveler, please ensure that you follow our terms of service. Oh, okay, so yeah, they're just basically telling me not to name him something like... They don't want me to name him a slur. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character. Edit name. Hmm. Name him Calyx. You know what's really funny? You know what I was thinking too? Frio unironically fits him. Like, that's unironically such a fitting name. Yeah, right? Freo. I feel like that actually works so well. Name him Furry. It's legally distinct. Or I could combine both of my sons' names. Don't do that? Why not? Oh. Yeah, maybe that's like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I'm so lost, dude. I'm thinking. shit. Oh my god, bro. Why would they do this? Some of you guys are so silly. What are these names? Crazy, bro. I'm not naming him Vanta Jr., bro. Bro, I'm gonna throw up. They got me at fucking 4:30 a.m. I'm not capable of naming anybody anything, bro. I'm so tired. Why did they do all this? I didn't expect all this, dude. I'm just gonna name him George. Good night. Yeah, bro. Bro's about to just be Wanderer.
Are you sure?
Wait, you know what? Let me give it some more thought.
Okay. Have you?
Yeah, sorry. Frio just fits too much. Or wait, maybe furry is better. Foodie. 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 Foodie.
Are you sure?
I know I can change it later. One Direction. Wait.
Okay. Have you?
Sounds like foodie. Foodie. Exactly, it works. Foodie. 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 It perfectly fits too. It fits his character. Foodie. Would that be 2 eyes or just 1? Foodie. Foodie? No, it would be foodie. 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 Because I'm thinking of the way you'd pronounce it. Foodie. You know? Like the way you'd pronounce it in Japanese would be like foodie. I don't think it would be 2 U's, because then it would be foodie. That's not right. Foodie. Yeah, so it is 2 I's. I mean, if you're spelling it with letters. Foodie. Yeah, foodie. Foodie. Sounds right to me.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
Works for me.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one. Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Literally, all Freo has to do is like... Bro just has to wake up and he can sound just like this guy. Freo could just go to bed and just wake up. His morning voice, he'd sound just like the Wanderer.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
I'm telling you, Wanderer's voice is just a tad deeper than Freo's. That like legit.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Okay.
No nonsense. I like it. All right. Let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Oh, bro. I'm so tired. It's over for me.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Crazy. What an ending to the quest. Damn, girl, y'all got me running so far all the time, man. Oh, you got your tickets to BTS? You're welcome. I did my best. I was paying attention. I kept my eye out just for you. You know me.
Whew, it's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
There's a reason why I stutter so much. It's because I'm not actually that good at English, because secretly, I'm Jungkook.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Bitch, you knocked it over. Night we stayed here, Paimon went to the table after being startled by something to do with the Balladeer and broke the vase. But the Balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world. So why is this vase still broken? What? We've already been over this. You can't change the future. If the vase was broken, he can't... He's not turning back time. How have we not gotten this yet?
You sound lost and confused.
Oh my god, who's this?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
N? N!
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
I recognize that voice right away. I already did the Fontaine quest. That's N.
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
That's crazy, girl. Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Wonder what else awaits me in the future. We did it, everybody! We did it! We did it! It's over! We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yeah! Now we just have bedtime story. Alright, let's start it up. No, I'm just kidding. I would die. Oh my god, I think I would die. Oh, this is how I rewrite it. Oh my god. This fucking story crest, man. It was so good though, dude. Peak Meru! Peak Meru! Truly peak Meru. Actually insane. Actually, truly insane stuff. Arlecchino next? Do I do Arlecchino? Is Arlecchino before this? I was just trying to do the bare minimum. Like, I'm talking bare minimum. Because I'm trying to get to the story, bro. Is Arlecchino required though? Because I want to state this. I already started Natlan. Like, I started it. Raz, thank you so much for the re-membership. Thank you for being Vantacrow. Komi, thank you so much for the super. By the way, I didn't get to thank you. Peter, thank you so much for the super. Well, let's live your question. Thank you for streaming Genshin and making me interested in a game that I genuinely want to start with. Wasn't to start with. Hey, that makes me happy. I thought that you were saying you wanted to start the game. I was like, oh god, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, Ali, thank you so much for the super. Thank you so much. It gives you lore for Nod Cry. Okay. How necessary would you say the lore from her quest is for Nod Cry? How necessary? I'm so glad, Peter. I'm so glad. Thank you. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying. I appreciate you watching with me. Very necessary? Okay. If it's actually necessary, then I'll do it. Dude, it's so crazy to think. We're almost done. I'll almost be able to start Natlan soon. And Natlan isn't even as long as Fontaine, if I understand correctly.
Surge. Huh?
Yeah, I'm catching up. I'm getting there, y'all. I'm getting there. But okay, so next time around, Bedtime Story, and then Arlecchino's Quest, and then Natlan. Okay, so here's the deal, y'all. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Here's the dealio. All right, so before I sign off for good, here's the play, okay? Here's the plan. Here's the plisnan. So, here's the thing. So, tomorrow, or I guess today, I have Resident Evil 2, the remake. I'm streaming that tonight, this evening, right? I'm doing Claire's route. I'm going to be starting up Claire's route. So, I know it says that I don't have a stream Saturday, but that's only because I have a collab, and the collab happens to be at the time that I normally stream, but I'm not streaming it for several reasons that I cannot disclose. And in that scenario, it will be a Saturday. How do we feel about me going to bed hella early after Resident Evil tonight and then waking up and immediately going crazy on Genshin so I can start Natlan next week? How do we feel about that? What if I finish the intermission quests on Saturday in like the afternoon? Intermission, like I finish both Bedtime Story and I finish Arlecchino's Quest on Saturday before my collab in the evening time. We enjoy Vantacrow on Sunday, and then next week I begin Natlan before the end of the month. Okay, I will do my best to take care of my voice. I really hope that I'm not a little bitch for Resident Evil 2 tomorrow or tonight, so that I don't scream too much. And I'll do my best, okay? I wanted to stream and like Arknight's Enfield, but honestly, I may do it anyways. I might. Like, here's what I might do. I'll start Genshin ASAP. I'll start Genshin like as soon as possible. I'll do Bedtime Story and then Arlecchino's Quest. I'll start it as soon as I can, and then whenever I finish it, I'll do Arknights, and then I'll just do Arknights until the collab. More gacha? Dude, the game looks so fun. I like man, it looks good. I want to play it. So, I just want to try it. I just want to give it a shot, okay? I just want to give it a shot. All right, who is streaming right now that I can raid? Albin's streaming. Awesome. Okay, I'm not gonna raid on Twitch. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. See you later. Thank you so much for watching and enjoying this awesome quest with me. Peak Meru has been amazing. Tori, thank you so much for the Zupa. I appreciate it. This is a way longer stream than I intended it to be. I was hoping we would be ending around like 3, but it's 5 fucking a.m. Jesus. Pray for me. I have to wake up in 4 hours to give my dog his medicine. My goodness. Alright. Good night, everybody. I'll see you tonight. Bye-bye. 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 And don't forget, you're cool. And woo-woo.